Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, and welcome to Cryptex. One moment, please. Yes, Dylan.
Does Ozzy need some wet food?
If he's hankering by his bowl and
Yes,
meowing
he
at you,
is.
then yeah, he could probably do with some wet food. Thank you. Good evening, everybody. How you all doing? Welcome to game night on Saturday the 5th of February. Hope everyone is keeping well and having a good weekend so far. What's going on with my hair? I washed it this morning, and yeah, I cracked my head open on the stairs. Not open, not literally open, but I smashed it on the stairs. We've got the bookcases out of Dylan's office at the moment. It's being redecorated next week. I thought it was being started on Friday, hence getting them out on Thursday night. So my perception of where the door is, because it's sort of under the stairs. It's like a giant cupboard under the stairs, I suppose you could think of it as, but big enough for a small person to have a sort of little study room. And so there the bookcases are over against the wall, and then the stairs were further down than they normally are if you walk in normally. And I went down to get them out there, smashed my head on it. Really hurt. Really, I've got a great big lump there now. It's very painful. Anyway, how did I get onto that? Hope you're having a good Saturday. And everything is going well for you wherever you are in the world. Let me say good evening to you all. To Shapes, to Lewis, to Jack and Apodo. Good evening, Dogfish and Aaron and Topper and AB Me. Good evening to Colo and Lupine and Mark and Tabstop. Hello to Brand New Halo, The Vision, or The Calibrated Vision. I keep calling you The Vision because I love MCU so much. Good evening, Joe. Good evening, Natter and Cyclespace, etc. P Fired. Welcome to you, Innis and BC, Effrontery, David and Energia. David Smith, that one is. And a great big noise. Time for some extra herrings. While that noise is playing, I'm just going to take my jumper off. I'm actually very warm all of a sudden. Stay there. I'm just going to turn the camera off just in case I do anything like involving showing off all my war wounds. I've now got 2 jumpers in here. Right, put that on. Oh, the right way then. And let me say thank you properly. Now I've got my clothes off. Oh, and a message from our sponsor, Brand New Halo. No message from our sponsor, Brand New Halo. Let me catch up on everything that was happening just there, because we've just got some very interesting noises. Puzzle Dan with the 5 gift subscriptions there, going out to Bitter Otter and Natter and Prudes and Party and Me. Welcome on in to the fam. Good evening. And a message from our sponsor, Oni, with Hype. Tripe Hain, indeed. Puzzle Man, thank you very much for those 5 gifted subscriptions. 6 gifted subscriptions. One go out to Pyro Pygmy as well. Oh my god, all of the noises and sounds are happening. Let me catch up on all the things that are happening. Brand New Halo, first of all, thank you very much for the 12-month subscription. That's a year of quizzing goodness. Thank you very much for the support. Oni with the 100 bits there. Thank you very much for that. Tripe Hain indeed. Passing through level 2 now. Topper 1 gifting out a gift sub there to Lewis as well. Thank you very much, Topper. And Lewis, welcome on. You're already in the fam, but welcome to ad-free viewing. And a message from our sponsor, Reese Wynn. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Blight Rain. Yes, Blight Rain indeed. That seems to be a thing that's happening. Thank you for the 100 bits. Poggy fuck Racin's gift sub. No, I didn't. I said it then because you wrote it down. Anyway, thank you for all the love and the gifts that are coming in. It's very kind of you, and welcome to all our new subscribers. I have two jumpers in here. Where was I? I was doing names. BC, Effrontery, David, Energia. Good evening, Samster. Well done on winning Only Connect, and thank you very much to Lewis for that pack. And a message from our sponsor, Pirate Pygmy. No message, but paying forward the gift sub to Car the 7th. Car the 7th, enjoy our free viewing for the next month. Hear a bit more from Car in just a while in this first game. Pygmy, thank you very much for that gifted sub right there. Good evening to Jogging Chum and Reese and Prudes and Derek, to Adster and Tunitin and Kegler and Pyro Pygmy. Good evening, Nekagramma and Liswitz and Oni and Jers and Silent Marine and Theory of Game and Quizface and Score Count and Tyson and Riff and Bitter Otter and Puzzle Dan and Car and anyone else who is lingering and lurking and hanging out in the chat. You are most welcome to be here. Thank you so much for joining me. It's great to have you with me this Saturday evening. I'm terrified of tonight's Cryptex. My cryptic sense is on the blink. Well, something I need to say about this evening's pack. The first game that we're playing tonight, we've got another action-packed stream. We've got some Cryptex. We've had Only Connect. We've got some Cryptex. We've got the Abyss. We've got some Plinko. And we've got Moneybox. So lots of things to get through this evening. And I do hope you're able to join me for a lot of that. First of all, yes, bang the head open. Had a wedding, royal wedding today. I need to find out where in line to the throne she is. Because she's... I don't even know she's in the top 100, but I played at the wedding of a direct descendant of Queen Victoria today, which was quite an interesting experience. She wore blue. It's very odd. I've seen a couple of people, but not many. So, the Cryptic Crossroads should be a breach of the Geneva Convention. Possibly. BC typing something in general chat. One question on there is just what's a different question to something over the options such from that. So BC, if you're here about the source control, the 720p, as an affiliate, you sort of get whatever's left. So partners get priority for, and they let all audience members get to choose the streaming rate. I stream at 720p. I would stream at 1080p, but I recognise that not everybody can necessarily handle that down their bandwidth pipeline. So until a partner is forthcoming, 720p is the standard. When I go live, if there is any availability of the pipelines left, Scorecamp may be explaining this in words, then it sort of goes first come first serve. So sometimes there is the ability to let viewers pick. Generally speaking, Scorecamp's saying it's a lottery. Generally speaking, it's luck of the draw. Super Week 2 went not the same week as Eurovision, and I'm still sort of on post recovery from the charity stream, Lupine. But probably at some point this or maybe the start of next season. So Score Count has all better information than I do on this subject. Also, hashtag Ben Learned. Yeah. So that was my day. Cracked me head open. Royal wedding. Made some changes to Moneybox. I'll tell more about those later on. First of all, Cryptex is what we're playing first night. Now, this pack has been written by Carl the 7th and is sort of very much Car's wont. This is a cryptic clue pack. However, I'm going to put this caveat here, and I'm sure Carl won't mind me putting this addendum in here. Not everybody is wired to solve cryptic clues, necessarily. I know, for one, I'll put my hands up and say I really struggle with cryptic clues. Really, really struggle whenever I'm presented with a cryptic clue. So I tend to switch off a little bit, and obviously we don't want that. We want to get as much inclusivity as possible. To which note, I have to thank Colo for going through this pack and doing a little tweak to the formatting. Actually, very few clues themselves have been changed, as I understand it, but the formatting has been. I may be wrong on that. Colo may say he's changed more than I've given him credit for, but the formatting has changed. So if you want to access this as a purely sort of crossword style, like in a traditional Cryptex style, those clues are capitalized both in the chat and on the screen. The whole clue will be presented in cryptic clue format. I'm going to read it as a cryptic clue, but it is the capitalized words that will be treated as just a regular sort of crossword style. And there goes the train at the station, level 2 hype train. Thank you very much for your support on that. So many thanks to Car for coming up with some very creative clues. Many thanks to Colo for decryptifying it, I suppose you could say. And it was only a matter of time, I figure, before we were going to get cryptic clues in Cryptex. The time here is the big limiting factor. Yes, deciphering them so quickly is the problem. I think Colo thinks it's going to be a good pack, so we're very grateful to Colo for his efforts with, and of course to Car. That's the thing, if you've got a cryptic clue, sometimes, even if you are wired to them, sometimes you need a little bit of thinking time to get your head around it. Obviously, it's a very time-limited game. So, I'm going to quit rabbiting on, and if you want to play this Cryptex, good lord, say that 3 times fast when you're drunk. If you want to play this Cryptex by Car, you're going to need to type in the code. There is the wall. RSBY is the code. Come join the game if you would like to play. Westernator, Amy, Quizzle, welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. And of course, this is one where points equal pennies in this game. So the better you do. Even if you're not looking to get in the top flight, we will give you your weight in pennies for this game, so do play along to maximise your score. Sort of crosswordy thing. Crossword on a wall is sort of how you could think about it, but with an added twist that you've also got to retain letters from each clue to solve a bigger puzzle that transcends the entire puzzle. There are 3 rounds, 2 puzzles in rounds 1 and 2, and 3 puzzles in round 3. Back onto red wine tonight. And it's very nice. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6, 32 in so far. I'll give you about 30 seconds, come join. And then we'll get this game underway. Yes. Pain. I have my sound buttons here. Kegler, welcome on in. You've got a third rule of Fight Club, turn to page 394. The third rule of Fight Club is one fight at a time, gentlemen. I don't actually know if that is the third rule of Fight Club, but I'll cash that in for you. I'll read one of these clues in Alan Rickman's voice for you, Kegler. Welcome to the stream. Silent Marine now in the game. And you spend the entire visit staring at a wall from 6 inches away, shouting random... What? Oh, crossword on a wall, yeah, that would be quite fun. Nice. Right, 20 seconds if you want to come join. Welcome, Puzzle Dan. Yes, because we do need to get on our way. Player 2, welcome to the stream or welcome to the game. Great to have you with us. Up to 36 so far. 10 seconds. and then our game will begin. The first game of the night, or second game if you include Only Connect. We've got the Nihilistic Arena of the Abyss coming up shortly after this one. I'll then go for a little break while we do Plinko the quiz. I did manage to write some Plinko questions, so Plinko's always good fun. Chance to grab yourself some pennies if you're feeling particularly risky, and then we're going to have another game of Moneybox towards the end of the night. I had so much fun hosting Moneybox on last Saturday on the charity stream, and I have got a couple of packs kicking about because I wrote the schedule before I wrote the game, so it didn't get into the schedule, so it's a matter of squeezing it in. And this feels like a shorter stream generally, albeit I started a few minutes late, and it's already 20 to 9 and we're yet to play the first headline game, so go figure. It might be a little bit late, might be an 11 o'clock finish, but I hope you can stick around and join me for that. 36 players in the game if you're ready to play Cars Cryptex pack. Let's lock you in. And here we go. Here are the rules. Round 1 is called Decryption. Oh, look, a perfect rankings there. I think it's 12 players on each row, so perfectly ranked off at 3 rows here. Every 20 seconds, you'll be presented an index number and an 8-letter clue. There are 8 clues in total. These clues will help you crack the cryptex at the end of the round. The clue and the cryptex share the same letter in the index position. So, for example, if you get clue 6, hopping Australian marsupial, solve it for 5 points as kangaroo, and then also retain the letter in the 6th slot of that word. In this case, kangaroo, the 6th letter is R. Put that into the 6th slot of your cryptex, and that will help you to build up the word. Of course, you don't need to solve every clue in order to crack the cryptex at the end, but the more you solve, the more help it will be. After all 8 clues have been revealed, you'll get a 10-second break. At any time before the break, you may submit the answer to any of the clues that have been revealed. So even if it's no longer on the screen, if something suddenly comes to you, you can type an answer that is no longer on the screen. Each correct answer is worth 5 points, and any incorrect answers or repeats will cost you a point. So bear that in mind. Only words of exactly 8 characters will be processed by the computer, and please do whisper to the bot. After the break, crack the cryptex. You have a single attempt to do so. Cracking the cryptex is worth 20 points, but an incorrect answer will cost you 10. So do think carefully before you have a go. The more clues you have solved, the more likely you are to be able to solve the cryptex or to crack the cryptex. And a reminder for this game, pen and paper would be strongly advised so that you can note the letters as they come out. Maybe just write a box of 8 letters, and then as you solve the clues, write the relevant letter into the box, and the cryptex answer will become gradually more obvious as the game progresses. Once I press this button one more time, I cannot stop the game. It will run self-sufficiently for the remainder of the game, about 35 minutes or so. Good luck to you all. Let's play Cryptex. Okay, so the first clue in this Cryptex pack, you want the 7th index, and remember the capitalised words are the definitions. Rubber tyres made from a virtuous 12 months. You want the 7th letter of whatever this word is, put it into the 7th slot of the cryptex. Remember, the definitions are capitalised. If you think of that one later on, you can go back and solve it. 6th index now. Young dog's physical education attempt to manipulate a marionette. Young dog's physical education attempt to manipulate a marionette. Plenty of green here so far. A couple of reds cropping up now. 2nd index here. Conscious that first of many is left out of sentiment. Conscious that first of many is left out of sentiment. To the halfway stage for this puzzle. Clue number 4. Got the first letter here. Sounds like a shower, darling, for this Arctic animal. Sounds like a shower, darling, for this Arctic animal. And number 5, spoonified wall is good fortune. Spoonified wall is good fortune. Not the 8th letter. Clue number 6, surprise attacks from Bash's emu gone crazy. Surprise attacks from Bash's emu gone crazy. 4th letter is what you want here. Ha, I know what this one is. I've just worked this one out and I feel clever now. Okay, Seventh clue, you want the third letter here. Investigates the sound of public house choral groups. Investigates the sound of public house choral groups. And one more clue for the fifth letter. July day when the French storm in. July day when the French storm in. And that is time up. 10 seconds to check you're working. A couple of players here with 8 out of 8. Lewis and Shapes, Samster, David, Innes amongst them, Apodo as well. 20 seconds to solve the Cryptex. Minus 10 if you're wrong, plus 20 if you're right, the more clues you have. This will be a real word, it will not just be a random jumble of letters. Plus 10 if you're right. Sorry, plus 20 if you're right, minus 10 if you are wrong. Last few seconds if you want to have a go. Bit of a mixed bag though, greens and reds, top row all green. The answer was requital. Rubber tyres from a virtuous 12 months is a good year from where we got the A. Young Dog's physical education attempt to manipulate a marionette is a puppetry from where we got the T. Sentient is conscious that first of many is left out of sentiment. Reindeer sounds like a shower deer of this Arctic animal. Spoon of fine water is good fortune is a windfall from where we got the L. Surprise attacks from Bash's emu gone crazy. Ambushes from where we got the U. Investigates the sound of public house choral groups is inquires from where we got the Q. And Bastille is the July day when the French storm in. That's the end of puzzle number 1. And look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players on a perfect score so far. 60 points. Very well played. Lupine on 50. Jogging Chum on 45 and Amy on 44. Still plenty of puzzle to go. Let's reset the Cryptex and we'll go on to puzzle number 2. Starting with... To flex to excess leaves an action word trapped between a ring and the finish. To flex to excess leaves an action word trapped between a ring and the finish. You want the 6th letter here. A few people taking a minute, a couple of people getting there now, and a few more. Do keep thinking about that. You can answer that at any time before the break in about 2.5 minutes time. Initially, Elliot surrounds Say It Ain't So Band to give pincers for plucking. Initially, Elliot surrounds Say It Ain't So Band to give pincers for plucking. On the 5th letter. And if the cryptic clues are making your head spin a bit, concentrate on the bits in capitals. That is just the definition, the standard Cryptex clue. Fourth index available. Fourth index is what you want here. Previously spoken about country life. Previously spoken about country life. And yes, do keep your eye on which one you're chatting to. Make sure you whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot, not into the public chat, otherwise it won't be processed and will be deleted by a moderator. Vociferous advocacy of a percussion rhythm. Vociferous advocacy of a percussion rhythm. You want the 2nd letter here. Moving right along, 8th letter for this one. Greek hero and where his weakness lies. Greek hero and where his weakness lies. That's alright, front tree, don't worry. Happens to us all. Moving along. First letter is what you want here. It's Spain that is mixed for keyboard players. It's Spain that is mixed for keyboard players. Lecturers talk about tweeters and woofers. Lecturers talk about tweeters and woofers. You want the 3rd index. I'm going to do this in Alan Rickman's voice. Everything in the group is found in taxicab oodles. Everything in the group is found in taxicab oodles. 7th letter is what you want there. There you go, Kekla. Some Alan Rickman for you. Last clue here, so do go back and have a think about some of the others. Samson and Lewis now, the only 2 on a perfect game of 100. Break time, have a look at the letters you've got, see if you can work out the answer to the Cryptex here. Plus 20 if you're right, minus 10 if you're wrong. One attempt. What have you got? No penalty for being wrong here, so you might want to abstain if you're not too sure. Quite a few getting this one. And the answer was pretzels. To flex to excess leaves an action word trapped between a ring and the finish was overbend, from where we got the E. Initially, Elliot surrounds Sade ain't so band to give pincers for plucking was tweezers, from where we got the Z. Previously spoken about country life was pastoral, where we got the T from. Vociferous advocacy of a percussion rhythm was a drum beat, from where we got the R. Greek hero and where his weakness lies, that one was Achilles, from where we got the S. It's Spain that is mixed for keyboard players, that's the pianists, from where we got the P. Lecturers talk about tweeters and woofers was speakers, from where we got the E, and everything the group has found in taxicab oodles was caboodle, from where we got the L. That is the end of puzzle 2. And at the end of that, Lewis and Samster had the lead with 120. Quizzle, Shapes, Tapstop, Mark, Innes all on 115, Apodo 109, Lupine 95, David 85, Derek 75, and Riff on 70. That is the end of round number 1. Here's the rules for round number 2. And Lewis, I agree, the quick clues do work well together with the more cryptic ones. It's going so well so far. Moving on to round number 2, which is called Combination. Gameplay is identical to round 1 here, but each clue is now a combination of 2 words. The ending of the first word is blended with the beginning of the second word, and at least 2 of the letters will overlap. So, for example, a poke hand of 5 hearts mixed together with bar black blank, that would be flush, and sheep, the S and the H overlap to give us flusheep. You still, as before, take the index indicated by the clue at the beginning, in this case 2, which would be an L, and you put it into the second slot of your Cryptex. These are not quite so conventional, in fact, in that this is not like it normally is, 2 clues separated with a slash. It is a single Cryptex clue that will give you 2 answers, but as before, the definitions are capitalized, which should, and then there's some more information to help you as well. So, yes, keep your eye on the capitalizations here for the merge word that you are after. Does a flush heap say Barchu? Quite possibly, that's not a word, quite possibly, Derek. Does sound like it could be a Pokemon, a flush heap. Flush heap, I choose you. That's the noise it makes. Nice. Right, on we go. Round number 2. Here's the puzzle. First clue. Dance with a French wooden shoe or tomato sauce for a mechanoid. 4th letter. But at least 2 of these letters will overlap. Mark the first in. God does not play with these over a teletext system. Sounds like dubious truths. God does not play with these over a teletext system. Sounds like dubious truths. And there is the 6th letter that you want here. Journeys to a biblical poem, or fall and close the door hard with a twist. Journeys to a biblical poem, or fall and close the door hard with a twist. 7th letter. Winner among equals finds abandoned dog. Sounds like a salver for animal pelts. Winner among equals finds abandoned dog. Sounds like a salver for animal pelts. 8th letter. Sight of Lebanon's tree within commonplace darkness. Sight of Lebanon's tree within commonplace darkness. You want the 5th letter here. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to read out all these definitions in one go, but I'll do my best. Tight angle on a friendly bear or a sliced swirl of wind. Tight angle on a friendly bear or a sliced swirl of wind. 3rd letter. Plenty of lights going up here. Lots of blue lights being lit up here on the podium, so clearly some level of accessibility going on here. Moving on. Large group faces serious trials. Sounds like offers from a prostitute. Large group faces serious trials. Sounds like offers from a prostitute. 1st letter. final clue, irregular bounce in a power wire or the second Roberts Twisted Deal. Irregular bounce in a power wire or the second Roberts Twisted Deal. Second letter. And that's your time up. A few seconds just to check you're working. Nobody with a perfect board here, everyone missing at least one. Have you got enough to crack the Cryptex? This will be a real word, this will not be a blended word. Just so you are aware. 20 points if you can crack the Cryptex here. Minus 10 if you're wrong. 4 players, 5 players now cracking the Cryptex. 6 players, 7 players. Quizzle having a go and misfiring. Just 7 players solving this Cryptex, which was Housefly. The answer to the French wooden shoe is Salsabo. Salsa and Sabo. God does not play with these over a teletext system. Dice Cefax. Dice and Cefax. Trip Psalm. Trip Psalm. Journeys are a biblical poem. First Tray. Winner and Abandoned Dog. First Tray. Site of Lebanon's Tree. Placidar. Tight angle on a friendly bear. Acute Teddy. Acute and Teddy. Large group faces serious trial. Horde deals. Horde and deals. And irregular bounce in a power wire is Bobble and Lead. Bobble Lead. That's the end of puzzle number 3. Innes now with the lead of 170. Mark right behind him on 165. Lewis has got 159. Tabstop 155, Lupine 145, Shapes 135, Derek 130, along with Samster 130, Quizzle dropping down a bit 125, Apodo 124, DVD Smith 105, and Amy on 84. Let's reset the Cryptex. This home to Tigers has strong winds. Sounds like our host hangs with Porter, Devers or Devers, and O'Grady. This home to Tigers has strong winds. Sounds like our host hangs with Porter, Devers, and O'Grady. Remember, focus on the capitalised words if you just want the standard Cryptex clue. Title winner meets unit of electric current, or short church meets headless lamp here. Title winner meets unit of electric current, or short church meets headless lamp here. Third letter. Oh dear. Bit of a yawn. Give praise to mischievous sprite. Actinium precedes Roman 1 in clamp. Give praise to mischievous sprite. Actinium precedes Roman 1 in clamp. Fourth letter. Moving on. Clue letter number 7. Clue 4 letter number 7. It is important to have expelled breath. I cannot do this to the west. It is important to have expelled breath. I cannot do this to the west. Seventh letter. Test on a major river or former female fighter. We've got the second letter here. Test on a major river or former female fighter. Tropical fever begins estimation, a layer of approximation. Tropical fever begins estimation, a layer of approximation. A few souls coming in here now. Couple more clues. Censor text for a thespian or communist film star. Censor text for a thespian or communist film star. Sixth index. And the final clue of this puzzle, wide angle of end operators or broken USB store. Wide angle of end operators or broken USB store. The first letter here. And time up there, just double check you're working, see how many you've solved. And can you use that information to crack the Cryptex? Real word required, 20 seconds, 20 points if you're right, minus 10 if you're wrong. solution to the Cryptex was oxalates. Bengales was the first one. Champere was the second. A clamp was the third. Notable. Ex-Amazon was the test in the major river. Tropical fever and estimation was dengues. Sense Texan for a thespian is redactor. Wide angle and end operators was obtusers. That's the end of puzzle 4. Innes extending his lead now to 225. Tapsot's got 200, Mark on 190, Lewis 179, Samster 175, Apoda 174, Quizzle 170, Shapes on 169, Lupine 165, David's on 150, Derek 140, and Amy on 109. Hello, Mrs. Flush. Nice to have you with us. Let's go on to round number 3. This is one of those games I can't stop. So round 3 is simply called Cryptex, and in this round all you need to do is crack the Cryptex as quickly as possible. Do not submit answers to the clues, only crack the Cryptex. At the beginning of the round, the Cryptex is worth 55 points. You'll be shown a category and that is all. Clues are then revealed every 15 seconds. Each clue drops the value of the Cryptex by 5 points. You have but one attempt to solve the Cryptex. Incorrect answers will earn you 1 point for each letter in the correct position. And this is the final round, and there are 3 Cryptexes herein. So, don't try and solve the clues, because the clues will be different letters, but if they happen to be 8 letters long, it will try and process it as your final answer, and you only get 1 attempt. So, only trying to solve the Cryptex here, that is the most important thing to remember. So, 3 puzzles. Clock moves a little bit faster. The longer you wait, the fewer points you can earn, but there are technically 55 available in each. Yes, solve the clues, Tabstop, just don't type them in. So the category is darts. It's going to be 8 letters long. And 55 points available if you can solve it now. Dogfish and Derek both trying, but missing on this one. Let's have some clues. David as well. Let's have some clues. Aenea's toe broken. How tedious. This is 8 letters long. You want the 8th. I'm trying to solve for 50. For 45, exuberant when endless flames met lad and worker insect. 10 letters, you want the second. Rolled steel for a water heater comes from mix-up in operate bill. Rolled steel for a water heater comes from mix-up in operate bill. 11 letters, you want the 7th. Another attempt there. Cryptex now with 35 if you can solve. Shoe that is made from silencing a young dog. 9 letters, you want the 5th. Shoe that is made from silencing a young dog. And for 30 points now, African found in Epsom alive. African found in Epsom alive. 6 letters and you want the 6th. Lewis, the first to break cover and solve, getting 30 points, moving up to 209. 25 points now available. American agent admitting regulation is fundamentally imperfect. American agent admitting regulation is fundamentally imperfect. 6 letters, you want the 4th. 20 points now available. Category is darts. Quizzle now solving for 20. The sounds of disapproval for alcoholic drinks. 5 letters, you want the 3rd. The sounds of disapproval for alcoholic drinks. Sounds for solving as well. Last clue, 15 points for solving now. Shoulder belt of a Blackadder or hairless Lionheart. Shoulder belt of a Blackadder or hairless Lionheart. 7 or 8 letters, you want the 1st. 15 seconds to solve. Remember, 1 point for every letter that's right, even if you don't solve it, so you might as well attempt here. 10 points if you can solve. You might as well give it a go. You do get points for every letter in the right place, even if you don't solve the Cryptex overall. The solution was blowpipe. Aenea's toe broken, how tedious. That was tiresome. Flamboyant was exuberant when endless flame met lad and worker insect. Roll steel for a water heater is a boilerplate. Shoe is a hush puppy. An African found in Epsom alive is Somali. American agent admitting regulation is fundamentally imperfect. It's flawed. The sounds of disapproval for alcoholic drinks is booze. And his shoulder belt of a Blackadder is baldrick. Let's reset the Cryptex. Innes with the lead still. 55 points. We can work it out is the category. We can work it out. And 50 points for solving now. Here's your first clue. Plot of land for vegetables and many feelings for it by the sound of things. 9 letters, you want the third. Plot of land for vegetables and many feelings for it by the sound of things. 9 letters, you want the third. Add that into your Cryptex. Put it towards helping you. David's attempting after just a couple of clues. Tab stop as well, both incorrect. 45 points now available. First letter of this 7-letter word. To moderate a dispute, I must lose 100 from medicate. To moderate a dispute, I must lose 100 from medicate. Trivial talker found returning in Bafflegab Sage. 6 letters, you want the 6th. 40 points available for solving now. Trivial talker found returning in Bafflegab Sage. Unselfish concern for the messed up muralist. 8 letters, you want the 8th. 35 points available for solving the Cryptex now. And you get 1 point for every letter that you do get in the right place, but only if you get the Cryptex exactly do you get the point in the bank. 30 there now. Evil magic with sulfur removed becomes remedy. Evil magic with sulfur removed becomes remedy. 4 letters, you want the 2nd. I sack news modified in absurdity. 9 letters, you want the 5th. Quizzle the first to solve for 25 points here. I sack news modified in absurdity. 9 letters, you want the 5th. 25 points for solving now. Innes also getting 25 points, moves up to 260. 20 points in the bank now. Irish stone kissing gives the gift of the gab. 7 letters, you want the 7th. 1 more clue to come after this one. Sapster now solving as well. And for 15 points, Foggy Pokemon Gym Leader. Foggy Pokemon Gym Leader. 5 letters, you want the 4th. That is all the clues now. It's the best time to try and solve. Point for every letter that you write. If you are right, you will now get 10 points for solving the Cryptex. 15 seconds to do just that. Give it a go. You still get points even if you don't solve the Cryptex. You still get points for every letter in the right place. And there's time up. The solution was multi-gym. Plot of land for vegetables is an allotment. To moderate a dispute is to mediate. A trivial talker is a gas bag. An unselfish concern is altruism. Evil magic with sulfur removed becomes remedy is a cure. I sack news modified in absurdity is wackiness. The Irish stone kissing gives the gift of the gab is Blarney. And the foggy Pokemon gym leader was Misty. Let's reset the Cryptex one more time. Inca with the lead. Here's your first clue, or your category. Triple is the category. It's not for everyone, Bitter Otter. It is a bit, it does divide opinion. Aaron attempting it just on the category and misfiring. 50 points now available in the bank. Someone you know has current old-fashioned headless dance. 12 letters, you want the 7th. The clue is triple. So Dan attempting, not getting the answer. 45 points now available. Next letter. Sounds like pauses gives masses. 7 letters, you want the 1st. And 40 points now. 3rd letter from this 6-letter word. Gradually erode a surface when the alphabet's first couple are delayed. Gradually erode a surface when the alphabet's first couple are delayed. Jogging Chum attempting and not getting the answer. 40 points in the bank if you can solve it now. For 35 points then. Openings for releasing anger. 5 letters, you want the 4th. Openings for releasing anger. And for 30 points, Tan for 3rd place. 6 letters, you want the 5th. Tan for 3rd place. 30 points available in the bank now. And for 25 points, cut deeply by doily grading. Innes and Mark solving the Cryptex. Also a Podo, Innes securing this victory. Second letter from this 8-letter word, cut deeply by doily grading. Cut deeply by doily grading. The category is triple. Dogfish now also solving 20 points now in the bank. Drawing up an outline or 500 take on Whitewater Rapids. Drawing up an outline or 500 take on Whitewater Rapids. 8 letters long, you want the 6th. A few more solving this Cryptex. Now 15 points available. Final clue of the game. Area hidden from the audience is a road between rear and era. Area hidden from the audience is a road between rear and era. 9 letters, you want the 8th. And 10 points for solving now. Might as well give it a go. 1 point for every letter that is in the right place. Hey, David finally solving one. Good man. Give it a go. Might as well attempt it. Points equal pennies. Even if you don't solve the Cryptex, you get some points for everything that's in the right place. Last couple of seconds. And that's time. The answer was waltzing. Acquaintance is someone you know. Masses is weight. Sounds like pauses gives masses is weights. Gradually erode a surface when the alphabet's first couple are delayed was something I didn't see. Openings is vents. Third place is bronze. Cut deeply by doily grading is lacerate or lacerate. Drawing up an outline is drafting. And area hidden from the audience is backstage. That is the end of the game. What was the audience one? Ablate, I think. Probably the one. Cut deeply by... Don't know that cut. I can't remember. It's in there somewhere. Anyway, that is the end of the game. And quite a high scoring game. Actually, Innes finishing on 285. Yes, very well deserved. It's a very impressive score. Right. Good game to everybody. Well played. Let's award some medals and pennies. I'm exhausted after reading all that, I have to say. But it is about half an hour, the game, but it's fairly intense half an hour. Innes taking the gold medal. Mange tout, mon petit pois. Lewis picking up the silver with 249 and a 3-way tie between Mark, Quizzle and Samster, all picking up 235. Let's put Mark in there first. And Car, thank you very much indeed for... I'm normally a bit scared of cryptic crosswords, but I think that was actually very accessible. But a good call from Colo, I think, to put the definitions in caps. So Mark, and then Quizzle, and then Samster. So Innes, Lewis, Mark, and Car award medals. Mark and Quizzle can have a bronze medal. And Samster also getting a bronze medal. There you go. I'll award those out now. And for everyone else, points equals pennies in this game, so they will be automatically added on when the credits roll. Yeah, very clever pack. I think actually it's one of those ones you look at the answer and go, oh yeah. Such is the way with cryptic crosswords. But Cryptex are nice for having an extra way of checking guesses, though there were also a lot to take in of it. Yeah, but caps on definitions was very, very helpful. It was a really nice touch. Vision saying, I struggled with Cryptex, but that was fun. Thanks. It's good to hear. I think it was a good call. But it's a lovely pack from Car in the first place, quite well constructed. And I think that extra hint, having the definitions there, would have made all the difference to make it accessible. Still quite a lot to process and a lot to take in, but no one ever said this game was supposed to be easy, right? I can't do them at all, but I'm going to say, that was obvious the moment I see the answer. Yeah, it's. I think your brain has to be wired in a certain way. I can never do cryptic crosswords. Michael Tony's really good at them, but that's not a gene that passed down to me or my mum for that matter. Anyway, Innes is our winner of this Cryptex game, so very well played to you, and congratulations. So thank you again to Car and Colo for writing and proofing respectively. We'll go to a very short ad break. I'll add those pennies on and... Run a short ad break, and then we'll be back with The Abyss with a quadrumvirate of writers this evening. Quartet, I suppose, would probably be the slightly less pretentious way of saying that. In the shape of Score Count, Innes, Dogfish and Tyson, who have all clubbed together to bring you this pack of, or these packs I should say, because there are technically 5 packs in each game, of The Abyss, and look forward to sharing that with you in a minute. It is the game of survival of the fittest, with the fast turnover of focus players, but and quietly nihilistic falling through the floor of the Abyss. So I do hope you'll stick around for that. Thank you all very much for playing Cryptex. Thanks again to Car and to Cola, and very well done to Innes, our chief cryptologist of the day. Stay right there, and I will be back in a few minutes' time. As the sad music comes to a close, stay right there because we'll be right back. Another 10 pennies available for you now by typing @break25 to either public chat or to the bot. We're back with The Abyss in about 5 minutes' time, so don't go away, don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed stop bonus instead of turn the microphone off, which is what I meant to do. So have another bonus. This time you've got to type @break41. Back in a few minutes. This time I'll turn the microphone off. Welcome to The Abyss in all its quiet nihilism, sitting here waiting for you to fall for the remainder of the game. This is another one of those semi-auto running games where I press the button once and it just does its thing. So yes, taking the humans completely out of control, give it all over to the robots. What could possibly go wrong? Matt the Ref, welcome to the stream. Hope you're keeping well, my dude. And welcome on in, just in time for The Abyss. It is a game of endurance and stamina, this game, and we're very grateful to our team of 4 writers this evening. Score count, Innis, Dogfish and Tyson, who have all clubbed together. Double check the code and it will automatically add on author credits and author pennies to the writers in this game. I haven't made it so that authors are automatically excluded from the game. So authors are technically able to join this game, but they will never be picked for the Central Abyss, but they can play along for pennies, I think. However, as this has been a collaboration rather than just... because sometimes you just have 4 random packs and throw them together from 4 different writers, but I think this has been an active collaboration between the 4. So I would perhaps politely request, if that is indeed the case, that you 4 probably should sit this game out. I don't like to exclude as many as 4 players, but it's just one of the idiosyncrasies of this game. Looks up kind. Please be kind. Well, quite. Anyway, if you think you can survive The Abyss, and that is a big ask, no, that's the arena. If you think you can survive The Abyss, type in the code. So, the 4 authors have between them written 5 packs on 5 different subjects. The subjects will always be displayed on screen, and it will cycle through the questions. You won't get a repeated question in any set of 5 questions, but they might be in a different order on each one. I don't think that applies to the final, which is probably an error, and probably something I need to fix. But we'll get deeper into that later on. Yes, NMIJ, November Mike Indigo, Jamaica. Not Jamaica. Juliet. November, Mike, Indigo, or India. Is it India or Indigo? No, it's India, not Indigo. India, Juliet. Minaj, yes, Nicki Minaj is the code. Very much Nicki Minaj on this code here. So do coming into the game. E minor here. Let's find a nice sound. Synth leads. I'm going to jam over the top of it. Zeus! Welcome to the stream, my darling. Hope you're keeping well. Not sure where you're talking to us from, Zeus, but have you just joined the game? Where are you? Or are you just saying hi? There you are, you're in the game. Hello, Zeus. Hope you're well. In the garage with Nicki Minaj. Oh, Dark Moon. Ah! Oh, what this is like. There's some Vienna. What else does this remind me of, this sound? It's not Chariots of Fire, I don't think. Oh, it is Chariots of Fire. This is the exact sound used on Chariots of Fire. I haven't got enough hands to do all the sounds. How good is this song? Ben Gellis, yes. Yes! Rowan Atkinson throwing a hanky into the piano. That's E minor, I think. How good is that song? Seriously. Oh yeah, here comes a muted VOD, especially if we're going to keep doing it on that one. Very much going to get the VOD muted. Love Chariots of Fire. Right! Although I've never seen the film, but the song is very good. Trolling the question writer is a brave move. I don't know what's happening in the chat, I'm going to leave you to it, and I'm going to lock this lobby. So, here are the rules of play for the Abyss. So players will attempt to answer up to 40 questions by whispering the answers to Persephone's Twitch bot. Use the crossword clues to assist you as spelling matters. After the 5th question, 9 players will be selected to join the Abyss Arena, with players who perform better given a higher chance. If players in the Abyss Arena answer a question incorrectly or abstain, they lose a life and drop a level. After the 3rd incorrect answer or abstention, they drop into the Abyss and are out of the game. A player from the wings will be selected to replace them, with players who perform better on the previous 5 questions given a higher chance. Arena players earn an extra life up to a maximum of 3 after successfully answering 5 consecutive questions. After question 40, the players in the Abyss Arena progress to the final. So there is a little bit of luck about this game, the luck of the draw going into the arena, into the Abyss itself. But of course, the better you do, the more chance you have of getting into the Abyss, and then it's a matter of stamina once you are there. You can rejoin the Abyss Arena, but when you drop out the bottom, it clears your previous 5. It counts as starting up from 0. The points are retained, of course, but it counts as the previous 5 consecutive ones are cleared, and you then have to start building up again. So, those are the rules of play. There are 5 different categories in this, and we will get the first. We will be shown all of what they are in the first 5 questions. After that, the order will be randomised, but you won't get a repeated category within any set of 5 questions. Good luck to you all. Let's play. And thank you again to our 4 question writers, Score, Inca, Dogfish and Tyson, for providing us with this evening's trivia. Category is S&M, one-armed bandit, 4 and 7. Remember, spelling must be exact in this game. Use those crossword clues to help you. Slot machine is what we're after. S and M. Slot and machine. Most of us getting that one right. On we go. This answer reminds me of a puzzle is the category. Pitch-altering part of a trombone with 5 letters. Is the slide. Right, I'm sorry, I don't know how to play a trombone. Slide is what we're after. Next category is trope namers. Let's Get Dangerous, Western Animation, 8 and 4. So at S&M, this category reminds me of a puzzle and trope namers so far. Trickier one there. Darkwing Duck is what we're after. Only 3 players getting that. Natarapodo and P-Fire currently leading the pack with 3 each. Next question. The category is Taylor Swift singles. In backgammon, the number of pieces each player starts with, 7 or 2? Depending whether you're answering as words or numbers. 15. I think a lot of people are maybe going for 22 though, which wouldn't have fit the first clue. 15 is the answer. Podo and P fired with the maximum as we go to question 5. On this day, the 5th of February 1971, American astronauts land on the moon in mission number 14 of this program at 6 letters. And all of the questions in this category will have happened on the 5th of February. A lovely little category here, if I say so myself. Apollo is the answer, and must add thank you to Colo for proofing this, these packs, these 5. Let's bring some players into the Abyss Arena. Reese, you're first into the game with 2 points. Only's in with 3. David, welcome on in. Jogging Chum is in with 2. Pygmy's in with 2. P5 getting in with 5. There's a good karma. Derek's in with 3. Amy's in with 2. And Drone Spencer, welcome to the stream. Good to have you with us. And finally, We Like Shapes with 3 has joined the game. Welcome, U9. This answer reminds me of a puzzle. Capital of Vietnam with fewer towers than expected. 5 or 625. This is scripted by you. This is an original game, Drone Spencer, that is specifically designed for these streams. You're very welcome to come and join in the next game we play. David and Amy losing life. Hanoi was the answer. Hanoi is in Towers of. On to the next. Taylor Swift singles. A number in the title of Joseph Heller's most famous book. 6-3 or 2? Yeah, Towers of Hanoi, I think there, Sonneberry. Was the inference from the clue. Parry, are you going to answer? Just in time, but the wrong one, unfortunately. 22 is what we wanted. Thank you very much for the follow, Drone Spencer. Welcome on in. Next question. Trope namers. That was objectionable. Video game. 3, 8 or 7, 6. That was objectionable. Feel we may be losing some lives here in the Abyss. Yes, Ace Attorney also accepted Phoenix Wright as the right answer. Just Reese and P5 managing to maintain all their lives so far in the arena, in the Abyss. Stop calling it the arena, that's a different game then. S&M, current Prime Minister of Australia, 5'8" or just 8? That is first name and surname or just the surname. Scott Morrison, there's the S and the M. Pyro Pygmy and Amy, you've dropped into the Abyss, but thank you for playing. Replaced by Zeusless, coming in on the white podium. And Tapstop coming in on the green. I do need to put a thing where I make the prefabs different colours if you are in the arena of the Abyss, but that's on the to-do list. On this day in 1980, this future Liberal Democrat MP, who would be party leader for just shy of 5 months in 2019, is born. 2-7 or 7 or 6-7. Joe Swinson is what we wanted. David and Joey Chung, you dropped into the Abyss and you're out of the game, but thank you for playing. To be replaced by Joe on the orange podium. And Puzzle Dan on the magenta, both on 3 points. Let's go to the next question. Taylor Swift singles, most common type of statistical average contrasted with median and mode. 4 letters. It was nice from everybody. Oh, Zeus and Frontier getting that one wrong. Zeus the statistician getting that one wrong and losing lives. Mean is what we're after there. On this day in 2020, Donald Trump is acquitted after becoming the third US president to experience this legal process. 11 or 9 or 7. Your drug legal life, fair enough, Zeus. You are forgiven. Have one of those. Impeachment, also accepted. Impeached or impeach. Zeus, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. To be replaced by Topper One Gaming on a score of 8. Let's go on. S&M, Miyamoto's platforming video game series, 5.5 or 5.54? It's in the S&M category. Super Mario is what we're after there. Tab stop. Losing a life and dropping down. And Derek, that's 5 in a row, so you've earned yourself an extra life. Very well played. You're back up to 3. Next question. Do a barrel roll. It's a video game for 3. Where does that trope come from? Star Fox was the answer. Shapes and tab stop. You've dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. Thank you for playing. Reese Wynn, you've got an extra life. You're back up to the top flight. Very well played. And 2 players to replace. David, you're back in. And Cyberspace joining the Abyss Arena as well. Yeah, I recognise not being a native speaker, Drone Spencer. It's we do have a global audience here, so we try to keep the questions as globally relevant as possible. This answer reminds me of a puzzle. Scientists who, according to a New York Times headline, was attacking quantum theory with 8 letters. It was Einstein, puzzled down, and only have dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game, but thank you for playing. P5, that's 5 right in a row. You've got an extra life. Back to the middle level. Aaron, welcome on in. Quizface, welcome on in. Let's continue. Alas, poor Yorick. To play with 6 letters, you put the trope name up. Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio, a fellow of infinite jest, Hamlet. Of most excellent fancy, he hath borne me on his back 1,000 times, and now, how horrid in my imagination it is. S&M, 640 acres, 6 and 4. My gorge rises at it. Here hung those lips that I have kissed I know not how oft. Where be your jibes now, your gambols, your songs, your flashes of merriment that were wont to set the tables on a roar? Joe, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out the game. Thank you for playing. You're replaced by a Podo Nuevo. Not one now to mock your grinning, quite chapfallen. Now get thee to my lady's chamber and tell her, let her paint an infix for this favour she must come, make her laugh at that. Categories, Taylor Swift singles, Tree of Genus Salix, with types including Goat and Weeping, 6 letters. I have a skull for Hamlet, emergency Hamlet. Quite right. I've had this skull for a long time, at least 3 years, Salamarine. Willow was the answer. Also Whomping, yes. You'll see each Taylor Swift song that comes out. I'm not going to do that, David, I'm afraid. Alias of John Kramer. Spoilers for a 2004 horror movie with 6 letters. This answer reminds me of a puzzle. Is the category. Not one now to mock your own grinning. What is it again? Grinning. It's grinning. Jigsaw was the answer. A few lives being lost there. No one dropping into the abyss just yet. Approaching the halfway mark now. Hello, Jack. I want to play a game. On this day in 1953, Walt Disney releases this, its 14th canonical film and adaptation of a 1904 play by J.M. Barrie, 5 and 3. It was Peter Pan and Cyberspace. You've dropped into the abyss and you are out of the game, but thank you for playing. Meanwhile, P5 getting another extra life. You're back up to the top flight there with 5 in a row. Very well played. And Lupine, welcome on into the Abyss Arena. Midpoint on approach. Yes, the skulls are from people who fall into the abyss. Taylor Swift singles again, played by Samuel Beckett, or the appropriate title of the last episode of The Queen's Gambit, 3 and 4 or 7. Great show, by the way. If you haven't watched The Queen's Gambit, well worth your time. Endgame was the answer. Wow, everyone in the arena, in the Abyss arena, getting that one wrong. And Topper and Quizface, you dropped into the Abyss and you're out of the game. Quizzle joining to replace. And Vision, you're in too. Trip names, the internet is for porn. Musical, 6 and 1. Avenue Q was the answer, and Suzella, thank you very much for that follow. No drama in the Abyss arena there. S&M is category, country which featured Flow Rider in Eurovision 2021, 3 and 6. The internet, San Marino was the answer there. Sorry, I'm going to stop playing Avenue Q now. Trekkie. This answer reminds me of a puzzle as a category. Former name for Kaliningrad. Their bridges were bombed in 1944. 10 or 9? Königsberg. I think the 9 there was counting the O with an umlaut as not a word. But Königsberg is what we wanted. Aaron, David, and Reese, when you've dropped into the Abyss and you're out of the game. Samster joins us. Natter has joined us. And Amy's back in for a second time around in the Abyss arena. Get some better luck this time. Category, on this day in 1852, this museum in St. Petersburg, still one of the largest art museums in the world, is open to the public. 9 or 3-9? David Bod, welcome to the stream, and Tadaru as well. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. Hermitage, or The Hermitage, was the answer. Apoda, you've dropped into the Abyss and you're out the game, but thank you for playing. Cetra, welcome on into the Abyss arena. On to the next question. Taylor Swift singles. Paul Simon sang about 50 ways to leave your what? With 5 letters. It is Lover. Cetra losing a life there. Dropping down to level 2. Lupine though, that's 5 in a row. You're back up to the top flight there. Very well played. On we go. On this day in 1887, the opera Otello debuts at the Scala. This composer's first opera in 15 years. 8-5 or 5? My advice is just go with the 5. But I would struggle to spell that first name. Giuseppe Verdi was the answer. 4 players losing a life in the Abyss arena. Nobody dropping into the Abyss, though. Next question. This answer reminds me of a puzzle. ITV series from 2000 to 2007, based on books by Ian Rankin. 5 letters long. Rebus, bit of a bloodbath there. Natter, Vision, and P5. You have dropped into the Abyss and you're out of the game, but thank you for playing. The Frontery rejoins. Psychspace in for a second time. And Oni in for a second time. Derek hoping he can cling on to get an extra life. Needs to get this one right to do so. Trap name is Asbestos Free Cereal Webcomic. 4 letters. XKCD was the answer. Amy and Cetra, you've dropped into the Abyss and you're out the game, but thank you for playing. Meanwhile, Derek earning himself an extra life back up to the middle level. That will be very helpful for him. And 2 new players to join the Abyss arena. Brand new Halo in on the orange podium. Bad luck there, Quizzle. Jack Wilford in on the green. S&M, the Sand Pebbles actor known as the King of Cool. 5, 7 or 7? Steve McQueen is who we're after there. Quite a few players losing a life there, but nobody dropping into the Abyss just yet. As we come into the final 10 questions then, Taylor Swift singles, area of Brooklyn, famous for amusement parks and hot dogs, 5 and 6. Coney Island is what we're after there. Quizzle and Samster leading the pack with 26 after 30 questions. Final 10 then. Can you cling on for the final? Trope name is The Genie Knows Jack Nicholson. Film, 7 letters. Can you get the spelling right as well? Oh, Derek! Pain indeed for 4 of you. Derek, effrontery, brand new Halo, and Jack Wolford. You've dropped into the abyss and you're out the game, but thank you for playing. Samson, you got yourself an extra life. You're back up to the top flight, but you're in good stead to get to the final. 4 new players coming in. Starting with Natter, I think 3rd time here. Puzzle Dan is in as well. Quizface joining on the red. And P fired back in for the 2nd time. They'll be pleased to see that. 9 questions to go to the final. 8 questions to go to the final. S&M, Twitter, Facebook, etc. 6 and 5. Natter, I knew I'd be back for a 2nd go. Can you hang on? Yes, lots of green going on there. Quizzle, Oni, Lupine all on the bottom rung of their capsules at the moment. 7 questions to go. On this day in 1907, chemist Leo Bakerland announces his invention of this, the world's first synthetic plastic with 8 letters. Bakelite was the answer. Oni, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game, but thank you for playing. Tab stop, RNGing into this slot here with 6 questions to go. This answer reminds me of a puzzle, an external access point to a company's intranet with 6 letters. Reminds me of a puzzle. It's a portal. Lupine, Cyclespace, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out the game, but thank you for playing. Silent Marine getting a chance here with 5 questions to go on the white podium. And Joe on the blue. Let's go on. This answer reminds me of a puzzle. Expected year of the 34th Olympic Summer Games. 4 letters. Or probably numbers in this case, to be honest. 4 digits. $20.48 was the answer. Quizface, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out the game. Thank you for playing. Quiz will get themselves an extra life, looking to book themselves a slot in the final, not guaranteed yet. Vision has joined the game. No one is guaranteed into the final. Vision has the best chance with 3 lives. Taylor Swift singles, a knitted jumper fastened by buttons named after Crimean War general with 8 letters. Cardigan, Silent Marine losing a life there. Quizzle still leading the pack in the wings. Remember, it's pennies times 5, I believe. Sorry, points times 5 give you your pennies in this game. Category's trope name is Flanderization, Western animation, 3, 8, or 8. And yes, it is 5 pennies for every correct answer that you get in this game. So even if you're playing in the wings, you do still get pennies. Howdy doodly, neighborino, it's the Simpsons. Natter, losing a life, dropping into the abyss with just 2 questions to go. You're out the game, but thank you for playing. David, the first player to guarantee a place in the final here. On this day in 1985, Ugo Viteri and Chidley Klebe meet in Tunis to sign a treaty of friendship officially ending after 2,131 years, the 3rd of these wars. 5 or 5-3 or 5-4 or 5-5-3. Punic, the 3rd Punic Wars. Puzzle Dan, Silent Marine and P5, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game, but thank you for playing. Samson, the 2nd player to guarantee a spot in the final here. David Tabstop also guaranteed into the final, along with Quizface joining us with 1 question to go, Amy joining us with 1 question to go, and AB Me joining us with 1 question to go. You're going to be guaranteed into the final. Quizzle, Vision, and Joe still got a lot to play from this last question. S&M at 6 and 4. It's a Scotch variety. So single malt, Joe, you've dropped into the abyss on the last question. You're out of the game, but thank you for playing. Perhaps not getting an extra life. Academic at this point, because we will restore all 3 lives of the players left in. The last player to join us in the final is Effrontery on 19 points. So that is the end of the opening part of the game. After 40 questions, it is time for the final. We're going to restore you all to 3 lives. And our 9 finalists are Samson on 34, David on 25, Quizface on 20, Quizzle on 34, Amy on 22, Tabstop on 29, Vision on 24, ABB on 25, and Effrontery on 19. Yeah, it's a fun sound effect, isn't it? 2 good runs, P5. Very, very definitely 2 good runs. And hey, you're joint second in the lobby, so that's a really good effort. You still get pennies, but the medal is now not available to you. Only one of these 9 finalists can earn that elusive Abyss medal. It might be none of them. We'll have to wait and see. Let's look at the rules of the final. So the 9 finalists have had their lives refreshed. Further extra lives will not be awarded in the final. Up to 10 questions will be displayed, whispering answer to the bot as before. If arena players drop into the Abyss, they are permanently out of the game and will not be replaced, though of course you still get points for every correct answer that you give in the wings. The winner is the last player standing. If after 10 questions no winner has emerged, the winner will be the player with the most lives left. In the event of a tie, the player with the highest score is the winner. That is how we break it down. And those are the rules of play for our 9 players in the Abyss Arena. I wish you the very best of luck. 5 times your score is what you get in pennies for just answering questions in the lobby game. But there can only be 1 and possibly none, or no, winners. Let's find out. Is anyone going to escape the Abyss tonight? Let's play. Same 5 categories. Difficulty level ramped up just a little bit. Here's your first. The answer reminds me of a puzzle. Cause of 1800s Fossy Jaw epidemic. 10 or 11 or 7 or 5. Wow, only Lupine and Aaron getting this matchstick. Or matchsticks or matches or match. Everyone down to the middle rung in the Abyss Arena. Let's go on to the next. On this day in 1919, Charlie Chaplin, Mary Pickford and other directors found a film production company called United What? Artists was the answer. Vision and ABM losing a life. 1 wrong answer away from eternal falling. Categories SNN. Baseball team which formerly played in the Kingdome. 7, 8 or 8. Seattle Mariners and Vision, you're the first player to drop into the Abyss from the final. You're out of the game. Thank you for playing. Only Quizzle, Amy and Tabstock with 2 lives now. Trade name is Big Bad Life Action TV. 5376 or 5. Need an answer. Oh, Quizface in the nick of time. David and ABM have dropped into the Abyss and you're out of the game, but thank you for playing. Everyone on their last life here. Trope name is Unfinished Business Film. 6 or 6385. Three, 4, 5, 6 players left. Get an answer in. Oh no! It's Casper! Casper the Friendly Ghost. Either spelling would have been accepted. Nobody getting that right. And I'm afraid nobody wins. No medals tonight.
Pain.
That's all I can say. Where did everybody go? You've all gone into the Abyss. What a question. What a killer question to start out in the final, and then everyone balancing out the lives. It could have been a couple of players hung on, but that's the way it goes. It is.
Pain.
And eternal falling for you all. Those balls should still be on the screen, actually. Let me have a look. Studio, revolving, Studio A, player shoots, player shoot 1, ball instance, ball clone, yeah. Oh! And a message from our sponsor, Matt the Ref.
No winners this time on Persephone's Abyss.
No winners this time on Persephone's Abyss. Thank you very much for the 100 bits there, Matt the Ref. And a very special thanks to our 4 writers, Scorecount, Innes, Dogfish and Tyson. Lovely questions there. It just so happens that, unfortunately, on this occasion, nobody has managed to escape the Abyss. We whittled it down to just 9 players in the final. But you couldn't hang on, and the Abyss has taken you all. You are all Yoriks. Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio. I knew him. I'm going to stop doing puppetry with my skull. My skull, not my skull, obviously. I'm wearing my skull. Lovely questions there, and very well done to Quizzle and Sapster, who lead the lobby at the end of that 36 points each. Derek and P5 picking up 34, Tabstop and Lupine getting 31. Very nice indeed. Times your score by 5, that's what you'll get in pennies when the credits roll. Poor Yorick's, yes. But it was fun. It's a fun game. Good fun game. Sometimes we have no winners. That's the way it goes. But we have got one more game tonight where, again, there could be no winners. It's, in fact, 2 more games where there could be no winners. Plinko, the quiz, coming up. I'm just going to go and stretch my legs for 5 minutes while I put that on. And then we're going to finish up the night with Moneybox. It's first time, this first proper appearance in Season 6. Did appear in the charity stream last Saturday. Had so much fun doing it. I thought I'll do it again. I've got a couple of packs and I figured this was going to be a slightly shorter stream. And I was right, because despite starting 10 minutes late, it's only 10 to 10. So plenty of time for Plinko the quiz and Moneybox. And if there's still an appetite for it, we might squeeze some Wordle in somewhere. Don't know where. Oh, and I might show you something I'm working on. I've shown a few people already, but it's the next sort of chapter in the things that we're doing. So, yeah, it's just some stuff. But lovely packs there, and I'm sorry that there's no winners. It's all
Pain.
this evening. But you will get some pennies for your troubles. Thank you all very much for playing. Plinko the quiz coming up in just a couple of minutes, written by me, very quickly thrown together in 10 minutes before dinner. So I do hope you like the questions. And, yeah, I will see you for Moneybox in about 10 minutes' time. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. But on this side, I'm afraid, the abyss has taken you all. See you in a minute. Wait for the last note to finish. It's very massive attack, Derek Agony, and I love it. I was a little bit worried for a minute there because it seems to have written the data 6 times, but then I remembered that actually it's doing one for each of the authors. And I think it calls a different method. Yes, add author pennies and credits, so it hasn't iterated the data 6 times. Yeah, there. Massive abyss. I'll put some jazz on. We'll play Plinko the quiz. I'm going to go stretch my legs. If you want to go grab a drink, it'll be a few minutes before this starts. Thank you all for playing the abyss. Plinko the quiz coming up now, and then Moneybox in about 10 minutes' time. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. I don't know why I'm trying to improvise in F. I can't play in F. Anyway, I was going for a break to stretch my legs, but Plinko is too much fun to watch. Suzala, welcome to the stream. DMC, welcome to the stream as well. Hope you're keeping well. So what I'm going to sort of float in and out. Make sure you whisper to Stephanie's Twitch bot, as Scorecount is saying right there. There's the bot. She'll be the one asking the questions. Make sure you whisper to her, otherwise your answer won't be processed. Full answers required for this game. Let's earn you some pennies. Oh, Judge, you're just in time. Great to have you in the game. And only you're just in time as well. Well, there's room for 4 more if anyone wants to come and join. I'd join myself, but I know all the answers. Come on, let's go to full lobby. Full lobby. Anyone kicking about, want to come and join? I'll give you 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Let's play Plinko. Here we go. This is a jam. Various variations on World War II would have been accepted there. Let's play! Yeah, the questions get harder as they go on, so earlier ones likely to be a little easier. How's it going? Bouncing around. Ooh, back over to the right. Where are we going to land? +3. No, it's not Danny Dyer's wall, it's mine. Should have been. I'll check the answers in a minute, Shakes. So this is... Yes, TI, it was Shooterton, but you need to whisper it and you need the full name of the element. Titanium is what we're after there. Only a handful getting into this one.
That would be an ecumenical matter.
Yes, it would. Oh! Oh! £10 points. Right, the rates are increasing at the bottom of the Plinko well for the next question, and they're going to get a little bit harder. Just going to get some wine. Don't break the game. I'll be right back. Everyone has to stop calling him Boris. He is not your friend. Referring to him as Boris normalises him. Anyone who calls the Prime Minister Boris will feel my full wrath. Johnson or the PM, and yeah, fuck the Teletubbies. Well, don't, but my God, she is a despicable example of humanity. She really is. Anyway, I am now going to get wine. I can't tear myself away from the game. Where's it going to land? Oh, ×2. Pog. Yes, Alex. Alex Johnson is fine. DeFeffel is also fine, because that's his actual surname. Well, no, it's not. It's sort of a middle name. Right, wine. I'll be back. Pog. Quite a few variations on that would have been accepted, but yes, they're the only two in a minor key, including a... Oh! We're going to have a full board of red? Oh dear! This is number 20. That's the third movement. Here's what you could have won! What could you have won? Oh dear.
Pain.
You could have timed your score by 2. But we'll have a bit of Plinko anyway. There's not a times 100, David. That'd bankrupt the bank. Question 8. After which dog was Charles Darwin's ship named? Your pin number. Oh, Jack, the only one that's going to know is the bot. Spiegel! HMS Spiegel. HMS Cocker Spaniel. Aha! Suzala really hoping to not get a multiplier on this one. Hoping for a nice big plus score. There you go! Points! Plus 100. You got plus 5s. You got some points on the board. HMS St Bernard. That's a good boat name. Just another 5. Right, is there one more question? Yes, there is. Including as a featured artist, how many UK #1 singles has Ed Sheeran had? Take that back, Derek Agony. I like Ed Sheeran. 13. Including 4 last year. Will not. Zeus Cola and Bitter Otter. Hoping to capitalise here. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Oh, where's it going to stop? Another ×2. Very nice. That's the worst text mesh in the world, that outline. I need to fix that. It's fine for the scores, but... Right, one more question for you. Double or quits. Type gamble to play. If you hit the happy face, then it doubles your score. If not, it wipes you out. Do you want to risk your pennies or do you want to cash them in now? It is very much a 50-50. In fact, it's slightly more likely to hit, just slightly more likely to hit a wipeout, just so you're aware. And about half the players having a go. Let's see, what's the biggest risk? Innis gambling 155. Well, we've had a loss and a win in the games we've played. Let's see. Is it going to be a happy ending? Yeah, that's true, David. What's it going to be? Oh, it's doubling up. Yes. Double your points and double your pennies. Very nice indeed. Let's double you all up if you played there. And that is game over. Let's look at some of those lovely scores. No, you don't have to answer the question. Anyone can try that last one. Topper getting 155, Aaron 137, Amy 160, Colo 190, Innis 310, Pog. Very nice indeed. Those pennies have all been written to the drive. Let me just update the data and give you an actual bonus now. Let's give someone else a chance to have a bite of the cherry here. Can you hear the soundbar from the floor below singing the song of angry men? Yeah, quite. Thank you, David. I appreciate that. So yeah, this is Moneybox. It's sort of like Golden Balls the quiz is the closest I can describe it. So if you want to play in the hot seat, you need to be in the Discord, you need to have a microphone, and you can do that now. You've got a few minutes to sort that out, and the computer's going to pick 2 of you at random, come to a team game to try and win a life-changing amount of pennies, which would be very exciting for you. I want to check something. Just check something. No, that's fine. So, mine attempt at redemption software. Yeah, of course, yeah, there'll be the redemption opportunity will come. Well, I'll tell you what, when we get to Season 7, and this is actually a scheduled game rather than just squeezing it into shorter streams, I'm sure we'll be playing it a lot more. Because it's about 45-minute games, so I'll make sure I schedule it in a bit more. So, last chance to come join the lobby, if you would like to play. And it is Zeus's pack. Zeusless's pack is what we're going to be playing tonight. I have to say, I think this is maybe a fraction harder than... Because I proved this one this afternoon. I think it's maybe a fraction harder than packs we've seen previously. But that's not necessarily a bad thing because of the nature of the game and it being a 50-50 thing. They are all, at least, they've got some good logic behind them, so you should be able to do a little bit of working out of them and have a good bit of a chat. I am going to be the host to help you out along the way. That's what I want to do. And I'm not going to be one of the game where I want you to lose. It's not an Anne Robinson style. I'll be quietly egging you on. Of course, I can't give you the answers, but I will do what I can to help you. I'll give you till the end of this loop, and then we are going to play. This is in C. Something like that. I need a distortion guitar for this. That's a bass guitar. That's distortion. That was 47, isn't it? Ja, das Okidoki. Yeah, that's enough of that. Okay, the loop must be nearly come to an end now, surely. So, if you want to play Moneybox, now with working penny payout structure, I'm having a midlife... Yeah, I've been having a perpetual midlife crisis since I was about 24, just when I bought my first convertible. Anyway, oh, Not a Cat, welcome to the stream. That is the end of the loop. If you want to just play in the lobby game, Not a Cat, I know that's the end of the loop, but Not a Cat just joining there. If you only want to play in the lobby game, you must go ! Exclude. Otherwise, you need to be in the Discord server with a working microphone because you might be selected for hot seat play. I'm going to assume if you're not excluding Not a Cat. Oh, you are not, you are excluding. There we go. So, right. Wonder if Not a Cat has ever met Nobody Knows I'm a Dog. Good question. Oh yes, David, as Kolo's saying, if you're in the Discord, so I don't need to give you that link. But yeah, if you get the question writer role from the, I think you have to go to bot commands, assign yourself the question writer role, and you'll be given access to the question writer section of the Discord, where you get the question writing tool, which contains all the instructions for things we need. I will say we have blocked out writers for the remainder of Season 6, which is up to about the 9th of April, give or take. So all of those packs, they haven't all been written yet, but they've all been blocked out to writers. At some point, probably in the next 2 or 3 weeks, I will have to start thinking about packs for Season 7 and do a writer assignment for that. Sometime probably before the end of February, that's going to happen. Some people crises are Ferraris. Ben's was a keyboard. To be fair, I bought 2 in the same weekend. One isn't here, one's at the one of the halls where I run one of my choirs. This one's in my office. Main midlife crisis, I have to say, I don't know if I told you this the other day, I had a proper midlife crisis the other day, and I bought a pool table. It has been ordered. It's not going to be here until June, but it'll be ready for the housewarming party that will be happening this summer, almost a year after we move. But it's also mine and Mrs. Flesh's 5-year wedding anniversary on August 27th, so we're having a bit of a housewarming party / wedding anniversary renewal of vows party. Yeah, that pool table will be here for that. So that's my midlife crisis. Pool table going in the garage. Some midlife achievement milestone. Baby shapes. Right, let's pick 2 of you to play Moneybox. It's Kegler and Natter. Make your way towards the green room, and we'll get you sound tested and into the game. Well, maybe. It's to be fair, we bought it on finance, so it's not like it's just happening. So I've got to do a buy now, pay in 6 months, but we don't have the 6 months doesn't start until after it's delivered, which is June. So pool streams coming soon. That's the pinball machine. I would like it. I'm not sure we got room for the pinball machine in there as well, but arcade cabinet might be a thing at some point. We'll replace the freezer, which is also in the garage. It also doubles up as the laundry room in the garage. We've got the washing machine and the tumble dryer, so there's a lot of things. The garage, multi-purpose, and bikes. And to be fair, I moved the kayak to the summer house because we decided the kayak didn't fit in the garage, so that's now gone to the summer house. We only use it in the summer anyway, and it's used to being outdoors. Right, I see a natter in the green room with cola. Just getting a sound test there. We're just waiting for Kegler to turn up. Popcorn machine, that'd be nice. Although, I'm not a great lover of popcorn, I have to say. IRL big break, that's the plan, Silent Marine. That is the plan. We're getting a set of snooker boards with it as well, so we could actually do that. Have we got a Kegler coach? Kegler coach. Make your way to the green room. Make your way to the green room. Or around to Ben's IRL big break. Oh, he's probably quite a lot, Halo. Probably quite a lot. We'll just use Persephone's Twitch bot, it'll be fine. Kegler, can you come to the mic? Pot as many balls as you can. Let me at Kegler Coach. Being able to look at this stuff you'd be able to put in your house was the best part of the Argos catalogue. Kids in there, they can't relate. Oh, is he there? Is he there? Ah, lovely. Yeah. Did anyone else used to read the Argos catalogue at breakfast time, or was that just me and my siblings who did that? Yeah, we definitely used to read the Argos catalogue for breakfast. Anyway, I'm just going to unmute our guests in the OBS, and hopefully we'll be able to hear them. Kegler, Natter, good evening to you both. Oh.
Good evening.
Oh, there we go. There's one. There's a Kegler coach. Hello, Kegler. Hello, Natter. Lovely to have you both with us. Kegler, first of all, your first time left. How are you doing?
I'm doing better. I'm coming off of the bout with the flu, but I'm doing well. Thank you.
Excellent. Well, it's great to have you here. Have you played Moneybox before?
Right. Well, I can't hear you on your stream there, Bush, on the Discord.
You can't hear me on the Discord?
There's a bit of a problem with me.
Oh, well that is... Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. Hang on, give me a second. Give me a minute. That would explain the delay. Right, I might have to disconnect and reconnect. Give me a sec. How about now? Any better? No, I'm still not getting a green circle. Okay. Might have to restart voice meter a minute, which means I'm going to temporarily have the sound dropped. So give me a moment and I will be RB. Hopefully it won't break anything. Bye, voice meter. Let's reload voice meter. Okay, first thing to check. Looks like microphone's working in OBS. Is it working in Discord now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hey!
I can.
Wonderful. Well, let's just do that again now that everyone can hear each other. First of all, Kegler, welcome to Moneybox. Have you played Moneybox before?
This is my first time, but I have seen it played, and I was told to be very quick with my answers. So right. I will do that.
Okay, well, you don't have to be quick here in the hot seat, but in the lobby game, yes, you certainly would. I'll explain the rules for you in just a second. Natter, welcome to you. How are you doing?
Pretty well, then. Thanks so much.
Good. Nice to have you with us. Have you seen Moneybox before?
Yes, I've seen Moneybox there. I have actually played a few games there, and occasionally I have actually gotten the nil penny.
The no penny success, the no pennies of success. Well,
yes.
We hope we're going to do a little better than that tonight, and wish you the best of luck. I'll do what I can to help you. Let me explain the rules of the game. You are given 12 question categories, of which you need to answer 8. The 4 that you don't pick, one of which is chosen at random and will form your final question. The objective of the first 8 questions is to build up as much money in your money box as possible, and then at the end, you are trying to keep that money. You are playing as a team throughout. The final works a little bit differently in that you are an independent team and you are not conferring, but up until that point, as much conferring and discussion as you like in the hope to get into the right answer. The only difference really between the lobby game and the hot seat game, so if you're playing in the lobby, is that A, you don't get to pick the coin that is picked for you is assigned at random, and of course you don't get to pick the category because that's driven by the players in the hot seat, and you've only got 20 seconds to get your answer, and that is a new feature from tonight. Let's have a look, guys, and see what your Moneybox categories are tonight. Starting off with Africa, US politics and UK reality TV. We've then got chemistry, British history, and football, aka soccer. I'm just going to share the screen with you because I've realised I haven't done that. We've got hobbies, classic literature, and statues. And finally, game shows, animated film, and mystery. Those are your remaining values up there. Hopefully you can see and hear the screen, both of you.
Yep, I can hear it perfectly fine.
Wonderful
yes, I
stuff.
can.
So, we generally go through. You're welcome to either confer and have joint decisions on every category and every coin, or you can alternate. One can pick the coin and one can pick the category. We go through. But remember, when it comes to the end game, there are 4 categories. I want to say categories and questions, so categories. 4 categories that you won't get to pick, and one of them will be picked at random. So the objective of the game really is to leave 4 categories at the end that both of you are kind of okay with. Okay, because maybe you won't be guaranteed to see it, but you might see it. So if you leave one where one of you is really bad and one of you is really strong, or you're both really bad on a particular category, then that could spell disaster at the end. But we'll get to that. For now, let's go to our first question. And there is the Moneybox conglomeration of stuff. Kegler, you're on my left. Would you like to pick the first category, or would you like to have a bit of a chat about it?
I think we need to have a little bit of a chat about this.
Okay, chat away.
Okay then, so personally for me, I am completely crap at football. I don't care for it. I want to get rid of it first.
That is fine. I also do not know a dang thing about UK reality TV other than the word bollocks. So,
okay, so
either one we can go with.
We've isolated a couple of categories that we categorically don't want to see. So, Kegler, since it's with you, do you want to pick the first one?
I will. Let's go with UK reality TV, and then we can probably do the soccer one second.
Okie dokie. UK reality TV, we'll load that question in. And Natta, if you would like to pick a coin to go in your money box.
Start off with D for Delta, please, if you mind.
D for Delta. Let's put D in your money box. And coins have been assigned at random to our lobby players. You will get the same number, though, so there are 4 killers and 8 cash values up there. The killers will cut your score in half if you get the wrong answer or if you abstain. So, question on UK reality TV, 20 seconds in the lobby to get an answer, or all you need to do is type A or B, all the instructions will be there, and whisper it to the bot. Here's your first question. Which of these contestants achieved a higher position in Strictly Come Dancing? Was it Annika Rice or was it Susan Kalman? Gents, what do you think?
I'm just thinking back through it there as well too. I'm just having to think. Because both of them were on the show in its own right though. But I'm thinking that Susan Kalman might actually have done better than Annika Rice. I'm not too sure.
Kegler, have you seen Strictly Come Dancing?
I have not seen this show, so you could put in Beyonce for all I know, and I would probably guess Beyonce. So yeah. I will go with Natters.
Okay.
Judgment.
You want to lock in Susan Kalman?
Yes, please, if you don't mind. We'll try that out. Susan Kalman.
Don't mind at all. Let's lock Susan Kalman in. First things first, let's find out, was that the right answer? And actually, just before we do, I'm just going to open up my packet of trivia. So I've got some fact nuggets to furnish you with. Ready for use, it'll be in, and it'll be under Moneybox 28A by Zeus. Let me just zoom out so I can actually see it. In fact, I can just make it double size there, and let's go 75%. And UK Reality TV, there we go. Right, was that the right answer? It's a good start. It was the correct answer. Susan came 7th in Series 15. Annika Rice came 14th in Season 17. So Annika Rice appearing more recently, but Susan finishing higher. And in our lobby game, oh dear me, there's a few players who have unearthed some killers already. But no bad thing when you've got no points, because half or 0 divided by 2 is still indeed 0. A few players finding one of the higher values, the 500s and the 375s, and getting it right. If you get the question wrong, of course you don't get the value. If you find a killer, it cuts it in half if you get it wrong. If you get it right and you've got a cash value, it's added to your total. If you get it right and it's a killer, there is no change. Pokernuts, welcome to the stream. So that's first right answer. Let's find out, what did you bring to your money box? 100 pennies. Good start.
That's money. That's good.
It's absolutely, it's money. It's the lowest value of the game, but it is a cash value rather than a killer. Let's add it to your money box. And on we go. 1 cash value down. There are still 4 killers in play. Natter, you wanted to pick the next category, didn't you?
Yes, I did. And I'm going to go with football, soccer, please.
We're going to go for soccer. Let's load that in. And Keglo, if you'd like to pick a coin.
Let's go with the letter L.
L for
later.
L for later, or right now, as the case is going to be. Let's load L into your money box. Coins have been assigned to our audience game. 20 seconds to get your answer in. Here's your question. Which team finished in a higher position in the 2020-21 Premier League? Was it Chelsea or was it Arsenal?
Well, I personally have no idea.
Miley, stop scratching the rug. Stupid dog. She's outside scratching the rug. And there's the timeout in the lobby. So it's gonna be a 50-50 then. What do we fancy out of the two?
This is gonna be me just going, better position. I thought it was, you know what, I don't even know.
Chelsea. I'm gonna have to go with Chelsea as well too, because I'm not fond of football, so I don't follow it. So Chelsea, please.
Chelsea?
Yeah.
Keck, are we happy with Chelsea?
Yes, I'm happy with Chelsea. I'm sure the audience isn't, but we'll go with Chelsea.
Chelsea locked in. First of all, let's find out, is that the right answer? Certainly is. Good plump there out of the two. Chelsea finished 4th, Arsenal finished 8th. So that is a right answer. Blind stab, but they all count. Oh, Halo at the top with the 500 on the first question, but then a wrong answer. Killer on the second. You're going to be cut in half to 250. A few other killers being unearthed with wrong answers there. Well done to Effrontery finding the maximum of the game, 500 with a right answer. What did you guys bring to your money box? It's a killer! That's the time we want to see a killer. 1 down, 3 to go. Obviously, you're going to stick with 100, but it's not going to get cut in half down to 50, and that is 1 fewer killers in the game. Let's get rid of that killer. DMC takes the lead now with 750. 2 questions down, 6 to go. Kegler, we're back with you. What are you thinking next? We've got rid of a couple that we definitely didn't want to see. What do you think you'd like to face next?
I'm not good at history, or I'm not good at politics.
Do you think you can get rid of them while the penny count is low?
So let's get rid of U.S. politics.
U.S. politics, okay, we'll load that one in. And Natter, a coin to go with U.S. politics.
Let us go with the letter B for Bush, if we don't mind.
B for Bush. Let's have a look and load B for Bush into your money box. And since we're on US politics, I wonder if the question might be related to that. Pennies and coins rather assigned at random to our audience game. Here's your question. 20 seconds in the lobby. Which of these US presidents was born further north? George W. Bush or George H.W. Bush? Oh, how straight that came out. You called it, Nathan. You absolutely did. Who was born further north? Was it W or H.W.?
Ooh.
What do we think?
Oh.
I'm thinking one was born in New England, Kennebunkport. I think that was the older one, which I think is H.W. I think W was born in Texas.
Yeah, George W. Bush was in Texas, yeah, so we'll take George
H.W.
H.W.?
Yeah.
Correct, yep.
Okay.
George H.W., please.
We'll lock H.W. Bush in, and first of all, was that the right answer? Certainly was. And the majority of players in the lobby getting it right. Oh, DMC! So player at the top is finding a wrong answer killer every time. DMC, I'm afraid you're going to be cut in half. Well, your score is certainly, not you personally. Ouch, indeed. It's a moment of pain indeed for you, DMC. But still plenty of time. Because, of course, you want to get the killers out of the way early because it doesn't as badly affect your score. But yes, George H.W. Bush was born in Massachusetts. W was actually born in Connecticut. Connecticut, not Texas. Very well associated with Texas, but was actually born in Connecticut. But it was still further south than Massachusetts. What did you bring to your money box? 125, more cash going in. That's what we like to see. So, again, it's the lowest value remaining in the game, but building up slowly. We've got rid of one killer, so we're not going to get the maximum jackpot. That's now theoretically impossible, but there's still plenty of cash up there, and you're on a roll so far. Let's add 125 to your money box. Aaron taking the lead with 1175. Cycle Space with 750. And then Quizzle and Not a Cat both with 700. Can they keep it? That is the question. Natter. Next question. Category. What do you want?
I think we should go with the mystery option, please, if you don't mind.
Mystery. We're going to take the mystery question. Okay, let's
Yes,
load
please.
it. Let's load it in. And Kegler, let's find a coin to go with that.
Let's go with E for Enigma.
E for Enigma. Very
Mystery.
nice. The mystery going with the Enigma. Let's load that enigmatic penny into your money box. And let's take a look at the question. 20 seconds in the lobby. Here it is. Which of these Agatha Christie novels features Miss Marple? Is it The Mysterious Affair at Styles or The Murder at the Vicarage? How's your literature?
Not good. Not with Miss Marple.
Time up there in the lobby.
The
What do we think, guys? What do we think?
murder?
But I know that we have two well-known characters anyhow, because we have Hercule Poirot, and then we also have Miss Marple. Miss Marple more or less does stuff like within England in his own right, for some sense. Whilst Hercule Poirot is like going around the world solving the mysteries.
That's true. That's true. The Orient Express and the Nile. I think those were both Poirot, weren't they?
Death on the Nile and the Orient Express.
Death on the Nile. That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are we thinking out of these two? The Mysterious Affair at Styles or The Murder at the Vicarage? I know one of them. I think Vicarage sounds more quintessentially English than the other, if that's your logic. But I don't know where Styles is. I just associate that with Harry Styles, which is probably not what Agatha Christie had in mind.
No, because Harry Styles wouldn't have been born by then. So
This is very true.
I think it would have to be Murder at the Vicarage. That would actually sound something like Miss Marple.
What are you thinking,
I
Kevin?
kind of was thinking that same knowledge or same
Direction. Okay, so
We're gonna go with Murder at the Vicarage.
not the Harry Styles direction.
Murder, not the Harry Styles. Okay, let's lock in The Murder at the Vicarage. First of all, let's have a look. Is that the right answer? Good logic, gang. It is the right answer. And we can just have a look at the mystery trivia nugget here. It was indeed the affair at Styles was Poirot. Hercule Poirot, who we learnt last week, is Belgian, not French. I think we learned that on Tuesday. Let's take a look at the lobby. Oh, a few killers. Oh, DMC, second wrong answered killer in a row. You're going to be cut in half again there, DMC. Bad luck. Looking up at the higher end, no 500s found there, but Effrontery's now managed to find 375 and Halo's found 375 and got it right, so we'll add those to the total. Couple of 500 wrong answers in there. Player 2 and Cetra finding 500 but getting it wrong. I'm afraid you will lose that from the game. Kegler and Natter, though, what did you bring to your money box, cash or killer? Let's have a look. 250! Now we're cooking with gas.
Good.
That's what we want. 250 being added to your total, more than doubling the total so far. This is good. There are still 3 killers in the game and only 5 cash values now. But for now, we're on a roll. Let's add it to your money box. Aaron maintaining the lead with 1175 at the moment. Effrontery second, 875. Samsa currently sat in third. Now, we're halfway through. We've had 4 of 8 questions. Remember, 4 must be left to the end, and RNG will dictate which one it is. So, now we've got to really start to be thinking about which categories would we not mind, even if we don't universally love, leaving till the end. And of course, you're free to play your own game, however you want to do this. You might want to play all the categories you're really strong at now and just have a crapshoot at the end. You might want to leave entirely strong categories to the end. But Kegler, you have got sort of de facto control. Might want to have a bit of a chat. And David, welcome to the stream. What are you thinking? What are you thinking right now? What are you wanting to play? What are you wanting to maybe keep? What do you definitely not want to see?
I'm definitely not really happy with literature or the history one to be left. I'd rather get those out of the way.
I'd agree on that one too, and I'd possibly get rid of the statues in chemistry.
Oh, we're on the same page then. Okay, yeah.
Okay,
we're all
so
good then.
have we figured out our next 4?
I think we have.
Yeah.
Okay, so bearing in mind there are 3 killers still left in the game, so this is probably a good opportunity because statistically this is the most likely you are to find a killer out of any point we've had so far. This is probably a question you want to hedge your bets and probably aim for a correct answer because there's statistically a good chance we'll find a killer. So what do you want to see next?
So, Nat, are you thinking going with British history right now?
Yeah, sure. We can take hold of British history, please. Do you mind?
British history, let's load it up. And let's pick a coin as well.
Okay. Let's go with J, please.
J for British history. No, J for British history. I don't know, let's load it in. Coins have been assigned to our audience game at random, 20 seconds. And of course, in the audience game, it's worth saying you don't get repeat. So once you've found the 500, you won't get it again. It's just assigned at random. So let's take a look at this British history question. 20 seconds in the lobby. Who was the reigning British monarch when poet John Keats died? Was it Victoria or was it George IV?
Okay, this is not helping me because I don't know who John Keats is. So
I vaguely know John Keats, and I think John Keats is actually kind of more towards the Victorian era.
Was it? Oh, that this too solid flesh would melt Thor and resolve. No, that's Hamlet again. John Keats was I in the very temple of delight. This sovereign shroud has veiled melancholy, so's its sovereign shroud. And I can burst joy's grape against this palate fine. Thine eyes shall taste the value of their might, and lost above their pointy veils held, or something like that. He's a poet. I know he wrote Ode on Melancholy, and the only reason I know that is because I wrote a song cycle set to that particular set of poems. No, go not to Lethe, nor the something Wolfsbane. Yeah, he's a poet, as it says in the question, but I don't know if that helps. He wrote Ode on Melancholy. If that is a...
You could have quoted, I eat green eggs and ham, Sam I am, and I still wouldn't have known.
To be fair, I started out by quoting Hamlet, which was, that this too solid flesh would melt Thor and resolve itself into a dew, which is Shakespeare. Burst joy's grape against this palate fine is one of the lines. I'll dig that poem out because it's a good poem. But I don't know if that's been of any help to you. What are we thinking? When was he around?
I'll go with Nectar on this one. I'll
say Victoria.
You say Victoria now, sir?
Yeah,
Correct.
Victoria.
Yeah, I'll go with Victoria.
So we're thinking more Victorian. So we're gonna lock in Victoria.
Yes, please.
Okay, Victoria is locked in. First of all, was that the right answer? No, it's our first slip up of the night. I can tell you that. We've got quite a lot of nuggets here. So John Keats died in 1821. George IV was 1820 to 1830. And then Victoria began her reign in 1837. Possible point of contention, his official coronation was in 1821 after Keats' death, but he took the throne immediately upon his father's death in 1820, so he was the reigning monarch in 1821 regardless. But I think you both agree you didn't necessarily know that. It is certainly wasn't.
You could have told me anything right there.
Certainly wasn't Victoria. It may have been the previous monarch, but certainly not Victoria.
Even though technically George IV actually took over George III because George III got completely mad.
George III was the mad one who had purple poop, yes. So, a few incorrect killers being unearthed there. Cycle Space, Quizzle, Jogging Chum, Shapes, Innis, and Yellow Avatar. I think that's Not a Cat, maybe, not sure. Or Not Cat might be the one for that. I'm not sure, but unearthing a killer. We have got Lupine with the 500 and a correct answer. Very well played. That's going to be a nice, respectable addition to your scores. So, this is the point we're really hoping to see a low cast value. We don't want to see a killer at this point. No killers. What did you put in your money box?
that hurt.
No!
Ouch.
Pain! Maximum pain on that question. It is a killer and it's a wrong answer. And I'm afraid we do have to cut your score in half. But don't worry, we have still got 3 more questions, and it does mean there are only 2 killers left in play now. So odds are in your favour to find some cash. But for now, I'm afraid we've got to cut your score in half. 237 is what you're down to. Still a nice position to be in. Aaron leading, Samster in second, if Front in third. It was Junitin was the player unearthing a killer there. So, 3 questions left. I think we'd sort of decided the 4 we wanted to see and the 4 we wanted to leave. So, Nata, what are we going for next?
We're going down the road, we're going chemistry next.
Chemistry. Is this a category that both one of us is fairly confident with?
Well, we see what we had there with the literature, so...
This is a good point. This is a good point on the history question there. Well, let's load chemistry. Let's load the chemistry question in, and let's pick a coin to go in your money box. Kegler, what you fancy?
Usually the grade I used to get in chemistry, which would be a C.
A C. Okay, we will load C into your money box and hope for no killers. 20 seconds to answer this in the lobby. Coins have been assigned. Here is your question on chemistry. By what name is potassium nitrate otherwise known? Is it Epsom salt or saltpeter? What do we think?
So potassium nitrate. I know that there is a possibility that chlorine. I know that chlorine is part of some salt in its own right. Like, and it's like NaCl for it. So
that would be sodium chloride.
Yeah. There's some salt. That's actually kind of close enough, but it could also be saltpeter because it's both balancing. But
Dragon7398, welcome to the stream. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well.
I
hope you guys are having fun in the lobby, just kind of looking at this going.
Yeah, because NaCl is like table salt, so it should be there. And potassium is Na. Or potassium is like. It's meant to be KNA or something like that, I think.
Maybe KN or nitrate is KN2, something like that.
What are we thinking? What are we leaning more towards at the moment?
We're leaning towards we're glad we took this question, is what we're leaning towards.
Yes, we are.
This is in the final, we've been just up a creek without a paddle.
This one is kind of weird, but I think we should go towards Epsom salt.
That's what I'm thinking Epsom salt, just because it's weird. And,
yes, so...
And I don't know the second rule of Fight Club, so let's go with that.
Yeah, Epsom salt.
Epsom salt, let's lock Epsom salt in. First of all, we need to find out, is that the right answer? It's not. Second error of the night. No.
Saltpeter, damn it.
Epsom salt is magnesium sulfate. Magnesium sulfate. Potassium nitrate is saltpeter. Oh, Aaron! Again, top of the tree, unearthing an incorrect killer there. You're going to be cut in half. But Samster currently in second place, getting the right answer and finding that 500. Just at the right time there, Samster, with the chemistry question for you. There's also a 375 from a new avatar whose name I can't remember. Apologies, but you're going to be bumped up the tree a bit. Puzzle Dan and Colo as well, you're going to be cut in half, I'm afraid. Now, the moment though, Kegler and Nata, if we find another killer now, it sets us up well for the last 2 questions, but it is going to put us down to about 118 pennies. So we want to get rid of, again, a low cash value if we can. What did you bring to your money box? Okay.
Good.
150, it's the best we could have hoped for, having gotten the question wrong. The lowest cash value remaining in the game. It's not going to be added on to your total. You're going to stick at 237 and it will be gone from the game for good, but you've still got those 3 big cash values and the 200 and 2 killers left in play. Let's get rid of that 150 as we play on. Samson with 1400, Effrontery 875, not a cat, currently in third. And that new avatar, whose name I didn't recognise, didn't know before because I didn't recognise their avatar, was... P-Fired. That's you right there. I'll try and remember that for next time. So, 237 is what's in our money box. We've got 2 more questions to build up some more cash. We've got 4 cash values and 2 killers left in the game, including the 3 biggest cash values. 500, 375 and 300 are all there. And at this point, 200 would not be a bad thing to get a hold of either. So, 2 more questions. What's the next category? And hello, Fraser. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well, my dude. Where are we going?
I believe, Nana, we're going with what, classic literature?
Yep.
Classic literature.
Please.
Let's load it in. Oh, and a great big noise. Dragon7398, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the fam. Hope you're keeping well. Do stick around for more games and more fun. This might be the last game of the night, but we might do some Wordle just to warm down at the end. Natter, would you like to pick a coin to put in your money box?
Let's go with A for Alice, please.
A for
Alice in Wonderland.
As in Alice in Wonderland, a suitable one for classic literature. Let's put it in your money box. Coins assigned at random in the lobby. 20 seconds to get an answer into this question, and it is. Stiff Henpex is an anagram of the name of a character from which Dickens novel? Is it Martin Chuzzlewit or is it David Copperfield? Make sure you're whispering your answers, David, otherwise it won't be processed. And there's your time up. What do we think, chaps?
Just have a look at it for myself there.
Well, what do we think the anagram is, first of all? Yeah, that's the first part of this question. And how well do we know Dickens' work?
Apparently not as well as we thought we did.
No. I'm looking through in my head there for a second. I have no idea for myself, but somehow I'm being drawn towards David Copperfield for some reason.
Okay.
For some reason, I'm not too sure, but I'm being drawn over there.
Do you know what the anagram is? What are you thinking the anagram might be?
Not a clue. I haven't read David Copperfield or Martin Chuzzlewit.
Okay, so it's so it's your hunch based on just which answer looks nicer. More popular book. Oh, that's as good a guess as any, I suppose.
That's an actual. Natter, I like that idea. Yeah, let's just make some magic because David Copperfield was a magician. Let's go with David Copperfield.
David Copperfield. Okay, let's lock it in. And if I focus on the right window, that would help. David Copperfield is locked in. Okay, that's zoomed that out now. Don't want to do that. If this makes any difference to you, this is an anagram of Seth Pecksniff. Sorry, Pecksniff. Seth Pecksniff. Seth, not Stephen. No, it's Seth Pecksniff, if that makes any difference to you. If you've not read either book, then possibly not. Let's take a look. The correct answer was David J. Coppercombe. It was not David Copperfield. Seth Pecksniff is a character in Martin Chuzzlewit. A lot of red going on in the lobby there, including some killers. Reese, Silent Marine, Podo, Aaron, Oni, Puzzle Dan, Topper, Suzala and Derek all unearthing killers and getting a wrong answer. That is very bad. You're going to be cutting off.
We don't feel that bad now.
Everyone else getting it wrong as well. They did only have a few seconds to work out the anagram and go with the answer. So maybe a bit of a rough question to introduce the timed element for the audience game. Sam's finding a killer, but did find the right answer as well. And who's the orange pufferfish at the bottom? I should know that. I think that's Amy. Might be Amy. 375 with the right answer. That's going to bump you up the table a little bit. Guys, what did you bring to your money box? We really don't want to see a killer now. What did you bring? Okay, again, best case scenario with the wrong answer. It is the lowest value of the game. It is the 200, which won't be added to your score. It will be gone from the game, but it's not going to affect your score. You're still sticking with 237. It does mean, going into the last question, you've got the 3 biggest cash values and 2 killers left. This is going to be a very interesting final question. Let's get rid of that 200 and go to the final question. Samson maintaining the lead. If Frontry in second, not a cat in third. One more category needed. What are we going for? Natter, it is with you.
Well, it's currently selected for statues, so we'll go with statues, please.
That does leave you with a choice of either Africa, hobbies, game shows, or animated film as the final question. Are you both happy to see any of those 4 come up in the final?
I'd be happy for animated film, or game shows.
Okay.
Any of the 4 I would be happy with, as long as there's no statues or no Fight Club questions. I'm good.
Right. Well, we will add statues to the question to be asked. And Kegler, what's your final coin going to be?
Let's go with the K for hopefully it's not the killer.
K for hopefully
right?
not the killer. Let's add the K to your money box. And let's reveal the question on statues. Coins assigned at random to the lobby. 20 seconds to answer this question, and it is. What is Christ the Redeemer made out of? Is it marble or concrete? What do we think, guys?
Ooh.
I think it's actually made out of concrete. Is what there is, but it could be marble.
Well, yes, that's generally how the game works.
I know. I'm just thinking about it. I'm just thinking.
That's
Feel
a
free
whole
to-
bunch of
feel free
marble
to-
to bring up.
Feel free to think out loud, by all means.
Yeah, the marble would be a fair amount of marble though, but it is naturally white. It's the concrete.
David in chat just clarifying this is the statue of Christ the Redeemer in Brazil, is the one we are referring to here.
That's a whole bunch of marble to bring up to the top of the hill and then carve it out.
And so break it down into pieces and then put it together.
DVD Smith saying it's made of marble and pottery. It's part of the marble ceramic universe. Boom, boom.
That is pain.
That is pain.
That's a pain rather than a honk.
I'd rather have just the 20 seconds to answer instead of sitting here and kind of figuring out. I'm leaning towards marble because it stood for like 100 years, and concrete I can look in like in front of my driveway right now and my concrete won't last 10 years.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think we should go with marble. That would be the best one, I'd say.
You say hundreds of years. I'm just getting up some more information on the statue of Christ the Redeemer. It was constructed in... statue was dedicated in 1931. So yeah, around about 100 years. I don't mind giving you that information. What are we going for? What are we going for, guys?
Yeah,
Matt, do you think concrete or you think marble?
I think we should go with marble.
We'll go with marble.
Marble, please, yes.
Okay.
We'll go with marble flush.
We'll lock marble in. First of all, let's find out, is that the right answer? It's
No, concrete.
Your first instinct was right. Yes, it's reinforced concrete and it's covered in soapstone tiles, which is different from marble. Metamorphism of limestone or dolomite. Oh dear, so we're not going to be adding anymore, but we can at least hope to avoid the killer. Over in the lobby, Samsa finding 200 and getting it wrong. Not a cat, 375 getting it wrong. Topper and player 2 with the late possible comeback, 500 and 375 respectively, and finding a right answer. Silent Marine, bad luck there. You're going to be cut in half on this final question, or for the final question. Guys, I really hope that this is cash. What did you bring to your money box?
Not
Oh, it is cash, 300. Again, it was the best you could have hoped for from a wrong answer, but with the last question, somewhat academic. A great big noise. So, it is going to be a 237 pennies is what you're playing out for in the final. It's what you've earned, and it could still be some nice smile pennies for you. That's what you've earned, but can you keep it? Let's get rid of that 300, and we'll go to the finale. Samster, Effrontery, and Lupine leading 1, 2, and 3 at the moment. And it's time for the finale. Let me explain the audience game first. Audience, you'll get one more question and the answer from one of the 4 remaining categories. If you choose the correct answer, you bank 100% of your points. The incorrect answer banks 10% of your points. And if you choose to pass, it banks 50% of your points. Abstaining will be treated as a pass. And again, there's slightly different timing rules on this one. And then pennies are paid out at a rate of 10% of your final score. So if you don't know, abstention is treated as a pass. You can also type pass to pass the question, or A or B. That's how the lobby game works for our friends in the hot seat for Kegler and Natter. After this screen goes down, I must insist that there is no more conferring. You are still a team, but you are now teams in a soundproof room where you cannot confer with each other. You're both going to attempt the question independently. If you both give me the correct answer, then you split your 237 pennies and you go away with 163, if my math is any good, pennies each. If one of you is right and one of you is wrong, then the one who is right goes away with all 237. If you are both wrong, then you both leave with nothing. There is an extra element here to this, though, which is a pass. Like the audience, you have got the option to pass. If one of you is right and one of you passes, then it is treated as though you were both right and you both split the money. If one of you is wrong and one of you passes, then you both leave with nothing. And if you both pass, you both leave with nothing. So here is it 118? Oh yeah, rounds down, Dragon. So yeah, it would be 118. 118 is what you're looking for on the splits here. So it comes down to how much you trust your teammate as to whether or not you think you know they know the answer. Of course, if you are pretty sure you know what the answer is, your best strategy is always to answer correctly. If you think your teammate will know the answer to this one, then you don't, then you might want to pass, because it will lead potentially to splitting the money. However, if you don't know, you could choose to guess. If you think your teammate doesn't know and you think they're likely to pass, then you might want to take a guess. Either way, a lot of strategy to think about. Are you both happy with the rules?
Yes.
Yes, I am.
Okay, so just a reminder, this is the only part of the game where you two are whispering to the bot. For the first 20 seconds, nothing will appear on screen from either of you. After 20 seconds, if you're both submitted, Lobby will have 5 seconds to finalise your answer, and the Lobby can answer at any time. And yeah, that's about it. So if neither of you have answered after 20 seconds, or if only one of you has answered, then it will show who has answered. This is purely to prevent someone locking in very quickly and giving their teammate a hint as to whether or not they know it. It must be as truly independent as we can make it. I wish you both the very best of luck. Make sure you're getting your whispers to Persephone's Twitch bot ready, not into the public chat, to the whisper bot. The final category is animated film. Is what the computer has selected. So, no more conferring between Kegler and Natter. Whispering to the bot A or B or pass. Same in the audience. 100% of your points if you get it right. 10% if you're wrong. 50% if you pass or you abstain. Good luck to everybody. The final question is: which of these Disney animations was released earlier in the US? Was it Lady and the Tramp or 101 Dalmatians? No conferring, just whisper A, B, or pass to the bot. In 20 seconds, we will see the response from Kegler and Natter, if any. Natter has locked in. Kegler has locked in. 5 seconds in the lobby if you want to make a guess. A few players passing there, preserving their score. They will get 50% of the score they have built up. So, no reactions if you can. Do contain your reactions, Kegler and Natter. First of all, let's look at the correct answer. It was Lady and the Tramp, released in 1955. 101 Dalmatians was released in 1961. And those are the final scores in the lobby. Divide that by 10, and that is the penny payout rate that you will get this evening. And I have now fixed it, and it should now work. They will be shown in actual penny form in just a moment. Very well done to Samsa winning the lobby and taking 140 pennies, Effrontery taking 100, and Amy taking 92. Those are top 3, and they'll be added on automatically. And a very big thank you to Zeus again for this pack. So, Kegler and Natter. For 237 pennies, or 118 pennies each, let's have a look. What did you say? Yes! It's a victory, but only for one of you! I reacted because I heard the big sting of celebration. Kegler, congratulations, you've got the right answer. Natter, you've gone the wrong way.
I know.
It's bittersweet. I was just sorry to celebrate like that. It wasn't a celebration that Natter has lost, by the way. I was celebrating that I got the jubilant sting in my headset rather than the sad sting of brrrr and no one winning. It does mean Kegler goes away with 237, so I'm going to give a honk to Kegler and some pain to Natter. Oh, first of all, Natter.
Natter.
Bad
Netter,
luck.
it's been fun. Great
No,
job.
it was fun. My brain was there thinking to myself, was it one of the World Donations? I was thinking in my head there, so because they're relatively close enough to each other, but I had no idea which one was going to go with, so I went with B.
Oh,
I figured that the pain was going to be for me because it was I thought it was Lady wait, was it 101? I couldn't remember. Lady and Tramp. I know that was the first one I saw. So
Yeah,
I went with it.
1955, Lady and the Tramp, 101 Dalmatians, 1961. Those are the penny
No, and I was
pair.
not alive in 1955 for anybody asking. No.
That there is the penny payout rate for our friends in the lobby game. Those will be added on automatically when the credits roll. Natter, I'm so sorry. It is another 0 score this evening, but I hope you've had a good time.
She had a time at least. I was
Excellent.
waiting to have a chance to go with this anyway, so thank you so much.
Good to hear. Always a pleasure. And Kegler, congratulations. 237 pennies. You do take the lot. That will be added to your total.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Have you
Thank you.
had a
It's
good
always
time,
been.
Kegler?
Thank you, Natter. It's been fun playing again. Another one where it's under the gun and didn't think I'd make it in to the lobby, but always fun to be in the lobby. And thank you to everybody for putting up with my shenanigans tonight. As usual.
Always a pleasure. I'm going to pop you both back into the green room, but thank you both very much for playing, giving us such a great evening's entertainment, and we'll see you another time, I hope.
Thanks so
Sounds
much,
good.
Ben.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Good night.
Good night.
So, very happy feeling for one player, but a bitterly disappointing feeling for the other. But they played a great game there, but it's Kegler who leads with 237 pennies. And if you've enjoyed that in the lobby game, then do come back, because game night is here on Tuesdays, Thursdays and Saturdays for all our new friends who've joined us this evening. Tuesdays and Saturdays at 8, and Thursdays for the arena tournament at 7 p.m. GMT. Those pennies will be added on automatically. So, great game, and thank you very much to Zeus. I need to go back and retroactively add the author credits and pennies for the pack writers, because I don't have a tool for it. I should probably be able to do it automatically in the game. In fact, I might look into doing that this evening after stream finishes. The sting, but in MIDI. What? Maybe a neutral sting. Oh, yeah, maybe a different sting. I need a third sting for this situation. I don't do my early jubilation. I go, yes! Oh, but only half yes. Yeah, maybe some sort of neutral string. The sting, but in MIDI. An evil wind sting, possibly. So that was Moneybox. I hope you've enjoyed that. If you would like to write any question packs for Moneybox or any of the games that we play here at Game Night, do come join the Discord, grab yourself the question writer role, and it'd be lovely to hear from you. Now, do we want to play some Wordle, and then maybe I'll show you some of the things, one of the thing I'm working on at the moment, or do you just want to, is it too late for Wordle and we'll just do the thing I'm working on? I don't know if anything's happening over in the Bash at the moment. You want to see some stuff? Wordle and stuff. I haven't got anything working. I just want to show you what the work in progress is. Keep you up all night. Is it a bit late for Wordle? Wordle then stuff. It's going to be a short stream. No, it's about 11. The default has now reverted to 3 hours, so it's about right. All right, we'll do some Wordle. And then I'll show you some stuff as a sort of soft ending to the night. Normally we end on a punch and then the credits roll. But I'll show you the stuff I'm working on, which is not finished and is not workable yet. Well, it is workable. I'll have to do it with an old pack if it was going to be workable. Hint, hint. Anyway, let's add on those pennies. Thank you very much, everybody, for playing. I'll put some Wordle on while I get another glass of wine, and I'll show you some stuff in a bit. Congrats to Kegler. Commiserations to Natter. Stay right there, and I'll be back in a few minutes' time. Bring back the dings is not a thing that's going to be happening. Welcome to the stream, creeping in at the end of the night, ready for some Wordle and some sneak peek of what I've got cooking at the moment. Stay right there, because we will be right back. Don't press the end button. Be right back is what I want to press. Is that the right screen? It is. Let's put that to the right place. Let's put the pretzel back on, and I'll bring some Wordle up, grab some wine, and then I'll show you some stuff. Stay right there, don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. Welcome Lingo and Paul, audio support to the stream. Great to have you with us. Just in time for some Wordle. A reminder, if you're a new player here, make sure you whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot. Anything typed in public chat will not be processed by the game and will be deleted by a moderator, so make sure you whisper to the bot. Oh, you're on iPad, Dave, it may not work. Well, we'll find out. That's a full lobby, I'm afraid. So I can do the speedy uppy thingy to close down the lobby time, because we're not going to get any more players in at this time, I'm afraid. But bad luck there, Jack. Let's speed up the timer, and I'll let you get on with Wordle while I go get some wine. Sit tight and enjoy the game. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Vedo mare quanto è bella. Vedo mare quanto è bella. Guarda qua che sto giardino, sembra si stici arance, una così fina, in all'aria se la fa. Se tu dici guarda via, tanto vale la tua cuore, dalla terra dell'amore, ti amore in buona. Vedo mare quanto è bella, spiro tanto sentimento. Come da chi dire niente, lascia da che fai sul piano. Quando fuori sti siena, che guarda non cantare, che nel mondo va con te, devo essere passare. E tu dici parto via, da lontano da sto cuore, dalla terra dell'amore, ti rumore non torna. Ma non me la sa, non me la sa, non mi ha nessuno niente.
How you all getting on? Last puzzle here. Gonna get ready for our NFT mosaic pattern. Yeah, sorry about clue number 3, or puzzle number 3. Yeah, it does make me slightly sad when we have a limited lobby like this and then we get a sort of non-active player, especially when Jack wanted to play, who's been reduced to talking about the weather. But there we go, that's the way of it. Paul, you are very welcome here, yeah, do come back and play. Come back and play. Hinge! It was a hinge is what we were after there. So, that's the end of the game. Podo getting 20, is that the high score? Some good feedback coming up there. I do need to permanently right-align the score meshes there. Samsy, you having a moment of... Right there. Oh, it's Quizzle83. I didn't even see Quizzle. Presumably on a high score. Well done, Quizzle. GG. Right. No website, that's it. No, you definitely don't. It would be fun if it did generate a QR. I could probably make it do something like that. I don't know what QR codes are made of, so actually, no, maybe not. Yeah. Nice mosaic pattern. NFTs for the win. Right. Okay, let's just go to the BRB screen. Pennies have been added, so let's just call this bonus Wordle. 10 seconds on this. And I'll give you 5 seconds of latency. 10, 9, 8. Why is it picking number 1 tonight? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and allowing for 5 seconds of latency. There we go. Score should be updated now. Okay, let me just go to just count a minute. Oh, hello. Kegler Coach with the gifts up there. Player 2 start. Player 2, welcome on into our little fan. Enjoy ad-free viewing for the next month or so. And Kegler Coach, thank you very much for your support and generosity there. Now, now then. That's game with camp. That's now off. Well, that's my desktop. We don't want to see that. Okay, so this is unfinished. This may not even be a run through. It may just be a sort of a more show and tell. It's not going to be a dev stream either. And Pyro Pygmy gifting out a sub there to Suzala. Suzala, welcome on in. Enjoy ad-free viewing for the next month. I hope you've enjoyed your first night here. I think it's your first night here. You're most welcome, and I hope you've had a good time. What I'm going to do very quickly is dig out an old pack from, if I go back to the archive, maybe season 5. A way old one. Ideally written by me, actually. Not to disparage other writers, but just because. Actually, let's go for that one. This is one of. Well, it's not to disparage other writers at all. It's actually just because I want everyone to be able to take part in it. Oni, are you here? Because I'm about to pinch one of your old question packs. I do need to make some minor tweaks to it. Does it work? It does. We get rid of response code, so we don't need that. Let me just look at the structure that I've done for this one. Give me a moment. Question pack. And Oni gifting out a sub to Lady Oni. Yes, that confirms Oni is still here. Okay. Let's call that author, and this is Oni91_573. In those, let's copy that, paste that, save that into Game Night Originals, that folder, assets, trivia, and we'll call this test pack Oni, and we'll load this in just a tick. Let's put that back up to where it should be, which I think is there. Let's put that onto there. Let's go controls, and let's take it out of test mode. Not that it's actually doing anything at the moment in terms of stuff, but I'll leave it and take it out of test mode for now. Let's go assets, trivia. It's that one. Where's the pack? Got loaded in there. Test pack Oni. Okay. Curious as to what you'll think of this. It's not finished, and there are things that make it not work, but I'm just after general sort of feedback. Oh, hang on. Out of range exception. Why are we out of range? Let's just check what's happening there. Okay. And a message from our sponsor, Digital
Stuff
David.
hype.
Stuff hype, yes. Well, sort of unfinished, just sort of tentative preview stuff, rather than actual stuff. I'm getting an exception there. Why is that even opening? Category meshes, why have they not been assigned? Oh, they have been assigned. Decompile pack. There must be a problem with the pack. Let me just go double check the differences between these two packs. So I've got one that does work and one that apparently doesn't. So let me just see what the differences are between them. I don't see any. Oh no, they're the same. That's why. Let's load that one in then. Questions, not results. That's why. So let's just get Show and Explorer. Give me a sec. I won't be long. I won't be a second. Honestly, I need to change that from results to questions. I think that's the only instance of it. Yes, it is. Right, that should work now. Close that. Save, load, and if you're gonna work, there we go. That's better. Right. Oh. What is this? Nata, thank you very much for the 50 bits as well, for the second hype train of the night. Oh, and a message from our sponsor, DMC.
Bits for stuff.
Bits for stuff. Thank you very much indeed, DMC, for the 100 bits there. Like I say, this is very much not finished, but it is work in progress, and I haven't even done the stream date yet, so TWSL. That's the acoustic version. Yes, I am doing Danger Zone 3. I am redoing the soundtrack. This is off the back of some feedback I got from David, who said there's a couple of things that need doing on this. You should probably make these tweaks before you carry on with making new stuff. And he's absolutely right that I definitely do need to do that. But as is so often the way, yeah, I'm taking my own advice that I gave to Windows Topper. And just calling it Danger Zone, because I'm Danger Zone 1, Danger Zone 2, Danger Zone 3. I think I'm just going to revert just to calling it Danger Zone. The rules are identical to Danger Zone 2, but it's just cleaning it up a bit. Because David made the very valid comment that actually everything is quite difficult to read with the fonts going red. It doesn't use Twitch libs, so notice you've got avatars in the game now. You can also join and leave the lobby, but you have to join at the start for this game. I've combined the Boneyard and the Danger Zone area into a single mesh, and I want to sort of get your feedback on how it works. If we end the round with a tie at any point, then it is going to not break the game, but it sort of soft locks it in that I can't progress any further with it. So I'm going to have to ensure that there is no tie if we're actually going to play out this pack. There's no sound in it yet, and there's a few more little tiny bits I want to do, but it's largely functional. So I just wanted to show you, for the benefit that this is going to be the Danger Zone we play moving forward. It's Danger Zone 3. I might call it Danger Zone 3. I might revert to calling it just Danger Zone. But gameplay is identical. The only difference is you can't type in public chat anymore. You've got to whisper it now. Do the sound effects I could put. I could do this. Try and do all the sound effects on the piano. Do the live Radio 1 Live Lounge version. Oh, and a message from our sponsor, Dragon7398. Oh, no message from our sponsor, but thank you very much, Dragon, for the 100 bits. Very grateful. That diminished 7th. And I can do this, because I actually wrote the original one, so it just changes with every iteration of the game. And that's in the same key, so it's a major. Google that's in C major. Message from our sponsor.
3. Dank cubed R zone.
Dank cube R zone. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Tony. More attracted to a Danger Zone until Ben played that. Thank you, Zeus, as well, for the kind words. Yeah, so I need to redo the soundtrack again. It's always quite fun rewriting stuff. Anyway, there's enough players in the lobby. Let's progress gameplay, and I'll show you the differences that we have so far. So the lobby rearranges in real time. Danger Zone size, it's not shown on screen. Your Danger Zone scores and your total questions aren't shown throughout the game. I haven't implemented it, but I minded not to implement that because actually I don't know what it adds to the thing. Leave it as a bit of a surprise until the end. So there's the Danger Zone. It's you have not got a Danger Zone mark if you're in the Danger Zone now. It's just alphabetised you, but that will not count as a point in the Danger Zone. That is how the screen is going to look, and also all the categories are shown at the beginning. So it maybe makes the a use of the multiplier a bit more what's the word I'm after? A bit more of a informed decision. Yeah, no, it's the Danger Zone topper, not the Eliminator. That's you. So it's maybe more of an informed decision. It's still 3 exclamation marks or M to multiply. You've got 15 seconds. There's no sounds. There's nothing printed to chat. So if you're on high latency, this is going to be maybe a little bit tricky. But let's say there's no pennies attached. So I just want to sort of test run the build for now. So first category out of these 4 is Battle Royale. Oh, hang on. I have set the speed at... I wondered why that went so fast. Yes, I've got it on 4 times timescale because I've been testing. So I'm going to put it down to 0.1 and then continue. Yes, it was going far too fast. There we go. Sorry, I've set the timescale to 1 because to 4 because I've been sort of debugging it. So I'm hoping that's nice and clear. Colo, nice to see, has activated multiplier there. Good to see, in tradition. So, Battle Royale, this is written by Oni, who is in the lobby? Not in the lobby, Oni sat this one. I appreciate it, Oni. Let's take a look and see if everything works. Battle Royale, question 1. So there is a countdown. When you see that, the question is basically in chat, but it doesn't go to chat. Who had a hit in 1983 with Love is a Battlefield? Joe Jett, Stevie Nicks, Debbie Harry, or Pat Benatar? So I've got these nice animations on the change of colour. It doesn't just sort of static jump to the colour. It actually animates through. Red if you're right, green if you're wrong. There's a little plus sign to show that that is a change in score. Coda also using a nerf for the flat rate of 16. Nerf is exactly the same, it's unchanged. And I now get a debug. Shapes was fastest, Lingo was second, Player 2 was third, Innis was fourth, and Dragon was fifth. Very well done. Same Danger Zone metrics for scoring points apply here. The answer was Deepak Benatar. It shows you that on the screen straight away. Let's reorder the lobby. So there we go. So Kodos uses nurse, so that's going to die. Oh, hello, pussycat. Hello, Penny. This is the eponymous Persephone from where we get the chair from. Hello. You're so pretty, aren't you? Would you like to be on Just Cam for a minute? Yeah. Oh, no, 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 don't growl at me. Hola, kitty. Yes, it's Persephone. Please don't attack me. I have nothing but love for you. She's a much more swipey kitty than Ash's kitty, than Whiskers. She's more swipey than my other cat, Ozzy, as well, but... she's coming here for a change of scenery, I guess. Yeah, respect the death blades. She's a good girl, really, but she's getting an old girl now. She's like 11. Ow! Okay, fine. Hit me in the face. I guess that's fine. Go under the desk. Yeah, I probably deserve that one. Good kitten. Yeah, she hit me in the face. Yeah, she does that. It's fine. I've had her from a kitten, so, you know. So, Danger Zone is dynamic as before, but we can only lose the same number of players. What I am going to do, what I'm minded to do, is highlight in yellow the players that are tied. So at the moment, in the Danger Zone, you wouldn't all be red, you'd all be yellow, because you'd all be tied in the Danger Zone. So where there's a tie, you're shown in a different colour. Let's go on to the next question. What improbable item is a surprisingly powerful melee weapon in the game PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds? Frying pan, cooking pot lid, paper fan, or binoculars? It's A, the frying pan. Zeus getting there first, Lewis was second, Topper was third, Jack was fourth, and Fraser was fifth. Green if you gave a right answer. Pyro Pygmy and Dragon playing their nerfs on that question. That might have been on the last question. No, it was Cola on the last question, so it debugs that first. That's good to know. Pyro Pygmy and Dragon. So I get all this debug now, so I don't have to scan through it. I can just look at it at a glance and tell you the top 5 fastest without having to scan through the scores, and you can just see what you got. Plenty of green going on there. And the answer was A, frying pan. Let's reorder the board. And there we go, there's a standard Danger Zone size. Suzala now in the Danger Zone with 10 points. Cycle P5, Puzzle Down, Score Count, West Nater in there yet to score. Zeus at the top is 66. Let's go on to question number 3. King of the Dot, Don't Flop, and the Flip Top Battle League are leagues in which discipline? Freestyle basketball, rapping, bare knuckle boxing, or roller derby? Were there, David? I'll have to go back and watch that again because that might be an issue with nerf. There's not lots of plus 16s there. It should light up the thing. If you look at Topper's nerf has been lit up there because he's obviously played his nerf. And that's what I've got in my log as well. Jack, DMC, Shapes, Brand New Halo, and Pyro Pygmy. 16 is the nerf value, yeah. So maybe there would have been one actual 16 player and then 2 nerf 16 players. So yeah, maybe a highlight. And can people make notes of this as well? Because otherwise I'll forget. Apart from the stuff I mentioned that I'm already doing, maybe highlight. Well, no, because I've got the highlight for the nerf. I don't want to highlight them in a different colour because that's just adding complication. But yeah, nerfs, if they got the little N symbol lit, that means they play the nerf on that question. Jack fastest, DMC second, Shapes was third, Brand New Halo fourth, Pyro Pygmy fifth, and Topper playing a nerf on that question. The answer was B. Check out where we are. Suzala still in the Danger Zone. David just teetering over that line there, 13. Zeus still in the lead. Let's go to question number 4. Oh, you lost a whisper. Bad luck, P5. On the TV show BattleBots, what criteria for judging battles is used that is not used in Robot Wars? Strategy, control, aggression, or damage? Make nerfs yellow, grey seems like would be clear. Yeah, but then it seems like a waste of having that nerf sort of nodule thing, the little display icon, making them yellow as well. Although it is true that making it yellow would make it clearer, especially on this screen because there won't be any ties on this screen. Okay, let me write that down. Make nerfs yellow. I don't know what that means. Strategy was the answer. Westnator getting 19 points there. Some way to get out of the danger zone. No nurse being played. Front three fastest shape second. Zeus third. Reese was fourth. Jack was fifth. Still keep looking to the chat window with Taro just three. That will be a thing eventually. I just haven't put it in. It's normally one of the last things I do, Twitch chat, after sound. Let's reorder the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players in the danger zone. Westnator still in the danger zone, but at the top of it now, Zeus at the top. One more question. If we have a tie, it will prematurely end the game because I haven't implemented tie breaks yet. The tie breaks are going to be identical, but I haven't done them yet. Here is question 5. Ow. In which English county is the town of Battle, site of the Battle of Hastings? Is it East Sussex, Essex, Surrey, or Kent? Oh, fucking hell. So I've got this thing with my ear where it feels like there's like a bone is sliding around internally. And it's quite painful. It's like an electric shock going through my ear. Westnator and Kegler both nerfing there, along with Fraser and Puzzle Dan. Jogging Chum fastest, Shapes was second, Lewis was third, Front three fourth, and Podo Nuevo was fifth. The answer was A, East Sussex. Let's earectomy next time. Let's reorder the board and hope we don't have a tie. 2, 3, 4. We do not. There are 6 players in the danger zone at the end of the round. Zeus, Shapes, and Apodo finishing 1, 2, and 3. You're going to get a little boost. Player 2, David, Dan, Cyclespace, P5, and score count. It is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means you have to say goodbye. The answer was A, East Sussex. So that's your elimination screen. And so now the boneyard floats to the bottom, and the avatars go grey, so they're still part of the same game. So rather than feeling like the boneyard players are separate, and which might make people think, oh, I can't be able to carry on. Obviously, you still use your multiplier, you still lose your nerve, because now you're just playing for most number of questions. So that's what the score reflects. The players in the boneyard have that number of questions. Again, players who have now been added to the boneyard who are at the bottom, so the danger zone rather, that won't count as a danger zone appearance because round 5 metrics are still going to be the same, but the danger zone line shifts, and the boosts to the top 3 are applied. So David, player 2, Cyclespace, fired, Dan, and score. You can still carry on in the game. Points will still be added on as they regularly are. But you can't win the game, you can only win the boneyard now. And again, that's not been implemented yet. So, Battle Royale has been used. There's still 3 categories left. If you'd like to use your multiplier, 3 exclamation marks to an N, to the bot, I'm a 90s kid, Fight Night or Wolves. What's next? It's Fight Night. Default danger zone size is now 7 because it still automatically calculates to leave exactly 6 players in the final. So the earlier rounds will have fewer players in the danger zone, and the later rounds will have more. So the first round had 6. Each round from now will have 7. Topper, Natter, Suzala, Fraser, Pyro, Pygmy, Jogging Chum, Dragon, David, and Westernator all activating multipliers here. So you'll get double points for this round. Danger zone size is 7, and it's actually split across the 2 sides, the 2 columns. Let's go to question number 1 on Fight Night. For writers, there's also an option now to... I'll read the question first and I'll say that next bit. In the South Park universe, which actor has a long-running TV show called Fighting Around the World? Is it Christian Bale, Robert Downey Jr., Russell Crowe, Nicolas Cage? One little thing, and thanks to Ash for this, the text mesh options for the answers are now all the same size. Rather than having a short answer with a really big text and a long answer with really small text, they're now all the same size. You've still got this line break issue going on. But I can't do anything about that because there's always a contingent for longer answers in the game. But it sort of just fades out. I think it just looks a lot sharper. C. Russell Crowe was the answer. Natter was fastest. Jogging Chum second. A.B.Me third. In his fourth. Shapes was fifth. Quite a few players getting that one wrong. So for writers, there will be an option on the question writing tool as to whether you want to fix the round order, fix the question order, both, or neither. So within each round, you can have the questions shuffled, but the rounds fixed. You can have each round the order the rounds are played shuffled around, but the questions fixed. You can have everything shuffled so that the rounds are in a random order and the questions therein are a random order, or you can still play it through from 1 to 25 as is traditional. So it's just a bit more flexibility for writers if you've got a theme pack that you want things in a particular order, and then but within the round you want a certain amount of randomness. So that's available as well. Let's reorder the board. Quite a few players in the danger zone at this point. 3 of them, though, have got multipliers. Next question. Nat currently leading. Jong Chum second, Toppers in third. In Mexican lucha libre, what specifically would a wrestler lose if they lost a match labelled Cabellera contra Cabellera? The championship belt, their mask, their hair, or their career? See their hair. Not particularly well answered question. AB Me fastest. Reese was second, Kegel was third, Jers was fourth, Lewis was fifth. And this log doesn't count people playing nerfs on this question. Let's reorder the board. Still got 2 big danger zones. 2 big by 1. It should be 7. We've got 8. That means we've still got a tie of players on 0. Please stop scratching my expensive chair, cat. Let's go to the next question. Susanna in the lead at the moment with 74. That boost helping there, the multiplier. Which of these Rolling Stones lyrics is featured in the song Street Fighting Man? What can a poor boy do but sing in a rock and roll band? Let me please introduce myself, a man of wealth and taste. I was drowned, I was washed up and left for dead. See, the fire is sweeping our streets today. That's time up. Not many getting that one right. AB Me fastest in his second, Shapes third, Reese fourth, Lingo fifth. Let's reorder the board. The answer was A. What can a poor boy do but sing in a rock and roll band? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got standard danger zone side now. Podo Nuevo is in the danger zone at the moment with 6 points, but could still get out of there. Fraser, Dragon, and Westnate still with multipliers active. Could get out. Let's go on to question 4. On the film poster for Fight Club, what is the film's title embossed on? Is it a bar of soap, a stick of butter, a baseball bat, a brick, or D a brick? Something like that. It's A bar of soap. I hope Kegler Coach got this one right. If Kegler's still here. Yes, he did. I hate this question. David's just mashing letters at random here. That's good. It is an old pack. It's one of Oni's old packs. With you playing on the piano like that, yeah. I think that I'll just do Danger Zone live. That'd be fun. It's A bar of soap. Aaron playing the nerf on that one. Shapes as fastest to front 3 second. Nata third. Dragon fourth. AB Me fifth. Let's reorder the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Standard size. There's only a point between Zeus and a Podo Nuevo. So remember, if there is a tie, the game will end. If there's a tie, that's it. I can't get it because I haven't implemented it yet. So it might be the end of the game if we tied up here. One more question in this round. If a male boxer weighs 145 pounds, what weight category would be entered into? Middleweight, featherweight, lightweight, or welterweight? It's D, welterweight. Welterweight is what we were after there. What have we got? Zeus and Apodo both nerfing that question for the flat rate of 13. AB Me, Nata, Jack, brand new Halo, DMC for 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Fastest 5 to play. So yeah, D, welterweight was the answer. Let's reorder the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got exactly 7. We don't have a tie, so we can play on to another round. Nata finishing top with 156, AB Me second with 129, Shapes and Reese win. Good, we've got a tie in third, so we'll see that if the tied score boosts add on with 84 each, they should do. Everyone else in green, very well done. You're through to round number 3. Unfortunately, Silent Marine, Colo, Pygmy, Aaron, Bitterotter, Fraser, and Westnator, it is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. And again, it refloats it to show. So I don't have to do any more scrolling. It's just all automatically. You just see it getting gradually smaller as it goes up. Another 7 to be lost in this round, and then 7 the round after that, which will leave us with 6 in the final. So those players eliminated, sent to the boneyard. You can still answer because, of course, it will be 5 pennies for every question. It's not applied here because I haven't implemented it yet. Okay. So Nata, AB Me, Shapes, and it should have been. Also, it's a slightly random order. I think it reorganises you on points that you got in the last round where the danger zone line goes. Reese, though, should be higher. Reese should have had a boost. Right. Let me add that to the list of things. Tied boosts don't get added. Okay. Oh god, everyone is coming up with suggestions now. Top player players ranked the crowd. Doesn't look as slick or as professional, is what Score is saying. I profoundly disagree with you, Score Count. It looks a lot more slick and it looks a lot easier to read. just to throw that up. I'm just catching up with the chat in suggestions now. And I know you're not one to mince your words, Score, and so I don't mind it. I know what you like, so you don't have to preface it with the greatest of respect. But I do disagree with you that it doesn't look as slick, because I think it looks a lot more slick. Any point keeping multiple nerf buttons in the bone? Maybe just smooth. Well, that was an aesthetic choice of Podo Nuevo to keep. Originally, I was just going to clear them completely. David convinced me that actually just turning them dark was the best way of doing it. Maybe not necessarily having them there in the boneyard, but the right-wrong reveal is definitely very difficult for visibility. Is it though? What are you getting at, Jack? Right-wrong reveal. I mean, you go red if it's wrong and green if it's right. David's done a colourblind test on it already, and he says it's pretty cool. Can you just clarify what you mean by that? No, Topper, I don't want to do recolouring names, because I did recolouring names in Danger Zone 1 and it led to all sorts of difficulty. So Topper said the boneyard players should remain visibly separate from the players at all times, including when showing correct wrong colours, maybe recolour their names instead of the background. I don't want to do recolouring names because that was what led to all the problems with Danger Zone 2 with the red on red. Now granted, I've got more control over this in terms of what the backgrounds are. Seconded on the white text without bordering, it's always a difficult read. Is it though? Really? I mean, harder than the red on red in the first one? Really, it's like Boneyard looking like it's merged into main, especially since the answers don't matter for the primary game. Having the flash I don't think makes sense. Okay, so granted, maybe a different shade for players in the Boneyard rather than just the score, but ultimately it doesn't really matter. Because it's who got the question right and who got the question wrong. It doesn't matter. The danger zone line is still there, and if you're below that, that's the thing you need to look at. So, I mean, I could do it with a different shade. It wouldn't be difficult to do that, but I question the necessity of it because it's still showing who got the question right and who got the question wrong. I'll read this in more detail and respond properly. I'm just sort of going on the who's in there. Yeah, but Jack, the point is, it sort of doesn't matter who's in the boneyard and who's not. The point is, if you're below the danger zone line, you're in danger or eliminated already. So it kind of doesn't really make a difference as to whether you can see them or not. I do take the point that maybe it would be nice to show a slightly aesthetic different, a slightly lighter shade of red if you're already eliminated, maybe. That Topper, I did consider adding a line above the top of the boneyard. For anyone who's wondering what I'm talking to, I'm just looking through the suggestions channel as messages come in. Normally I do them all at the end of the stream, but I thought I'd do it while it's live since I'm showing it. I did consider putting a line at the top of the boneyard as well as the top of the danger zone, which would give something else. I haven't put it in yet, but it is on my mind. It might be something I'd do, but this is why I wanted to test it, to sort of get the feedback of it. Yeah. Ranking that still has to be clear. It's two different ranking systems, which is... Well, I mean, there's a plus sign on the ones who get it right, but again, yeah, I've already addressed that one, so... It's not really, though. What are you referring to? Okay, so if you're talking to me, then you need to give me some context, because I'm not going to remember this later on. Brad, if there's more than 50 players, no, we haven't had anything near that. But it's like any other game with a limited lobby. Ultimately, I have to limit the lobby somewhere. I'm doing this new overlay style with the left and right. This seemed the best way to do it, and 50 is about the limit without having to go into scroll rect stuff. I think I have seen more than 50 once. I think I got to 52 one time. And to be honest, once it gets significantly over 30, it's less of a fun game, I feel, because the danger zone signs become so big and unwieldy. Yeah, I've given it thought, and generally 50 tends to be the cap. I mean, there's certain games where, only Connect got a full lobby of 50 on the charity stream, and that was the busiest part of the stream. I think we had 106 viewers at that point, or maybe slightly under. That got to 50. Escape Artist is limited to 52. The Purge is limited to 50. Data Leak's limited to 50. It's a good enough number for the active members of the community, and I recognise long term, on a long enough timeline, it might go up beyond that, and that's a problem for future Ben to deal with if we're regularly getting players who can't. Wordle is a good example where there's actually 32 slots aren't enough because Wordle's very popular. On a long enough timeline, yes, I will need to consider expanding the lobbies, and yeah, you're right, it's a good problem to have, so it's not something I'm particularly worried about doing at the moment for the numbers that we're regularly getting, though. Aaron, I don't really see any need for eliminated players to keep their ranks, and that would do a lot for differentiation between... Okay, yeah, it'd be easy enough to get rid of the rank. So what Aaron is referring to here, I'm not going to be able to do this easy because I've got a mirror lobby going on. Let's just take this player, for example. This is Puzzled Dan. Is Puzzled Dan in the Boneyard? Yes. So if I just did something like that, if you look at Puzzled Dan on the right-hand side, that would be an easy thing to do. Okay, so ultimately, there's lots of suggestions coming in here, but ultimately the query seems to be, I don't like that when we're answering questions, I can't tell the difference between what is Danger Zone and what is Boneyard. David, I think... Okay, so David, let me show you what people are referring to as the issue. We'll go to the next question. Wolves is the category. This is the issue that people are referring to, so if you want to play your multiplier. Yeah, top is set, but I'm going to demonstrate it now. So there's your time. Category is Wolves. Here's your question. In the X-Men, what is the original name of Laura Kinney, Wolverine's clone, and later his adopted daughter, X-21, X-25, X-27, X-23? So here it doesn't matter if everyone is orange, whether Boneyard or not. But as you can see, when we run out, everyone is either green or red. So the only distinguishing fact you've got between Boneyard and not is Dragon gets a plus, Colo, who is in the Boneyard, doesn't get a plus. At the moment, that is the only distinctive feature. Now, my view is that it kind of sort of doesn't matter because the danger zone itself is very clearly marked with that black and yellow line. I don't think it makes much of a difference as to whether or not these players are green or whether they're red or whether they're a slightly different shade. Yeah, and an outline would be fine. So, for example, if I just pick on Colo's here, I mean, it would be a different... here's Colo's prefab. It would be a different colour. But just to show you what I'm getting at, where's the D-zone line? There. Something like that. I mean, I can make it gently pulse red. That would be quite fun. Something like that to sort of bookend the danger zone. Maybe in the same colour, maybe a different colour. Say, I personally am of the opinion that it doesn't make that much of a difference. Because you know where you are in relation to the danger zone, but thicker lines, that's probably not a bad idea. Wrong line to thicken. Let's up the scale. Is it X? No, it'd be Z. No, it is Y. Yes, that thick enough there. No, slightly thicker than that. I need to look at the layering of it because it's under the wrong thing at the moment, so I just need to. Look into that. But yeah, thicker lines is probably a good idea. The way I did the lines on the last Danger Zone game was very broken and it worked and then I forgot about it forever. Black box around Boneyard rank number could help. Well, I mean, yeah, as per the Puzzle Dan lozenge over there, I think getting rid of the ranking numbers is probably not a bad... I don't know, I'll read through the feedback in full afterwards. I don't know if it is going to be necessary to keep the rankings when they're in the Boneyard or not. Make them a slightly different shade for everything is also possible. The ripplings, having an extra line. So there's a number of ways around this, but the thing I'm hearing from people is that you want some sort of permanent distinguishing feature between what's Danger Zone and what is Boneyard, which is fine. I don't necessarily agree that it's important, but I'm not the one playing it. So, because if you get it wrong, you get it wrong, and if you're below the Danger Zone line, it doesn't really matter if you're Boneyard or if you're in the Boneyard, you know you're in the Boneyard. If you're not in the Boneyard, you know you're not in the Boneyard. So I think as long as you know whether or not you're above the Danger Zone line, it was my main thinking on that. I'm just trying to explain myself as good as possible rather than trying to be defensive. Let's continue playing just for now, just to see if anything else comes up. Let's reorder the board. So now it's very clear because the Boneyard has gone black again, and the players in the Danger Zone are red again. So Scorecount's doing his thing where he goes through everything he doesn't like one thing at a time and tells me without mincing his words, which is what I appreciate him for. But yeah, I will take you to task over it doesn't look as slick. Score count because there's so many things that are so much slicker, and I have a feeling it might just be nostalgia for Danger Zone, which has been around since like April 2019, May 2019. It's been around a long time, and it is a fundamental change to the fabric of the game. It looks very, very different. Mrs. Flush is here, by the way. It looks very, very different from both Danger Zone 1 and Danger Zone 2. Mechanically, it is more similar to Danger Zone 2. It's not as big a leap from a mechanical gameplay point of view as DZ1 was to DZ2. That was a big jump of gameplay, whereas DZ2 to DZ3, mechanically, it's going to be the same as DZ2, but it looks a lot. It's a massive facelift. Might not be as original as the layout, but it's 300% easier to. I was going to say that was the main catalyst behind actually restarting Danger Zone 3 and not starting a new game, David, was when you pointed out it's really hard to read, which is ultimately the most important thing if you're playing a game which involves knowing what your score is and where you are on the screen. And I get that it's not quite right yet. It's not perfect. To be fair, when did I start this? Wednesday? Thursday?
I don't know.
Thursday. I started this Thursday, so
sometime this week.
I started it Thursday, and I was teaching all Friday morning, and I haven't done anything on it today. So it's a day and a half I've done this.
Oh, Kegler coach. Oh, sweetie, honey. I know. Well, the first rule of you're already breaking the two first rules.
David's saying the old game was literally impossible to watch on a mobile or even a half decent TV. To be fair, Topper, I've had a lot of practice.
To be fair, it's not like he's made the entire game from scratch.
No, I've not gone from concept to realisation in a day and a half. It's gone from I had the concept, I knew what I wanted it to look like, and the layout is looking very similar to my most recent gamut. So if you think of things like the Abyss, the Arena, Data Leak. I'm just looking through my games. Moneybox is slightly different. Showdown, to an extent. That is the question. All of those are my most recent.
TitQ.
TitQ. That is a question. All of my most recent games have had this layout with the lobby sort of bookmarking the main game, which is either a hot seat game or where the question is or whatever. And the reason I've done that is because it is. Jack Wolf, they're all lowercase because that is just a personal preference of mine when I do things, because it annoys me to see uppercase and lowercase, and it's consistent because I still do string comparison with the name coming in. I force everything to lowercase so that whether it's answers, whether it's team names or whatever, but change from I prefer the old one to actually listen, but there's much. Yeah, of course there's good. Well, like I say, score count, day and a half, so there's going to be things that aren't working, but and aren't quite right, which is why I'm airing it now, because it's not due to air again until March when we're having Aaron's pack, and I want it to be right before doing that, rather than having Aaron's question pack be sort of destroyed by everyone not concentrating on the pack and the game and concentrate too much on the game. So I'll probably do this again, a sort of casual post stream. It's not even a dev stream, it's just sort of a playthrough to get feedback on stuff, but yeah, so it was Jackson's sort of a decision to force everything to lowercase just for consistency. But all of my most recent games have had this left-right lobby line. Sometimes with Data Leak, like it merges across the screen. Sometimes with TitQ, it goes up and down like it does here. I prefer the going up and down, though it is more of a ball ache to implement, because I've effectively got two lobbies going on. If I just go to dev stream mode a minute, oops, and maybe not show you my inbox. That would be a good idea. So if I show you the scene view, I've actually got two. That's how this works. I've actually got two lobbies going on here. So they go simultaneous, but that's how you get the effect of one going from down the left up to the right. And I think it was AB Me or Adster who suggested this in the first place. I can't remember. It was after a Risky Business game, I think. But it's a little bit extra work, but it's... yeah, sorry, that's my bad. Let's not do that. So yeah, let's go on to another question for now.
18th. What have you got on the 18th?
18th. The Wolf Blast Winery can be found in which country? US, New Zealand, South Africa, Australia. Feb. Choir rehearsal in the evening, nothing in the diary at the moment.
People are coming over for dinner then.
Oh, we haven't been over for dinner. Drew and Lana. Cool. Lovely.
Sorry, guys.
Australia was the answer there. Wolf Blast, big wine producing region. Let's progress gameplay. We've got a three-way tie. So, yeah, the goal is, if there's a tie at the top of the danger zone, these three would be painted yellow rather than red to indicate a tie. Yes, Aaron,
Yes,
you're more
Aaron,
than
you're
welcome to
very
come around for dinner.
where are you based?
He's in Scotland.
Okay.
We'll pick you up from the airport if you want to arrange flights, but yes, you're very welcome to come around for dinner. Let's go on. Let's reorder the board. We've done the board. Let's.
I worry what we may have started.
Anyone's welcome to come around for dinner.
What?
With the following Academy Awards, did Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf win? Best Picture, Best Actress, Best Actor, or Best Director?
I will need to know dietary requirements. Oh, and also, we're going to be putting up my aunt and uncle at some point this year.
Oh, joy.
You've never met them.
We have an airport. Hello, it's Otley. Welcome to the stream. I don't have an airport, but we'll pick you up from Gatwick, which is probably the closest airport to us. But Scotland is probably not a train journey. It's probably
Steak,
a flight.
Caviar and lobster in that order is that we have every day for dinner.
Best Actress was the answer here. Let's reorder the board. David going into the danger zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got some danger zone sides. Next question.
Oh, you guys.
Next question. Nicknamed the Wolves, the English football team Wolverhampton Wanderers play their home games at which ground? King Power Stadium, Molineux Stadium, Pride Park Stadium, St Andrews Stadium. So this is a question where you've got 4 relatively long answers. I hope that that's all reasonably clear. And that, the thing I wanted to do for this was improve the clarity. So the gameplay mechanics haven't changed. Other than showing the categories ahead of time in slightly different ordering, so like it shows you the answer immediately afterwards. And yes, maybe there should be some more differentiation between what is Danger Zone and what is Boneyard, but I like the idea of merging it because I think it makes the Boneyard players feel more a part of the game, even after rather than saying you're over there now and then I sort of just never really look at it again until the end of the game. So that was a sort of logic behind that. It did also make it more convenient for this style of lobby, I will admit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players in the Boneyard. So if we've got a tie at the end of this, it will end the game. Here's your last question of the round. Jez in the lead at the moment. Arsène Lupin, The Gentleman Thief, was created by which author? E.W. Hornung, René Bazin, Maurice Leblanc, Guy de Maupassant. Jack, ugly PowerPoint mock of what I think the Boneyard should look like. I don't even think everybody's the same right, wrong colour like this was used to part. Yeah, and like oh, hello. Message from our sponsor, Samster.
This stream has been going on so long. It's now my 21st month here.
21
Playing
months,
card-hugging face, hamburger horse racing heart, and arrow checkered flag customs Christmas tree sacks, custard yuck ping pong restroom quarter moon face hollow red circle.
Thank you very much, Samson, for the 21 months of subscription. I haven't been streaming non-stop for 21 months, I will add, but I have been going a little while this evening. Jack, to your point of the ugly PowerPoint mock-up, something like that would be great. Just have a little skull avatar instead of a player position. I'm absolutely fine with that. I'm not disputing it. My main point was that I didn't think it was it warranted quite the aggressive. Granted, I was only skimming the feedback. Hello, Rubik's, welcome to the stream. I was only skimming the feedback. Maybe it wasn't quite as aggressive as I first thought. And a message from our sponsor, We Like Shapes.
I'm Samster's subscription twin.
Is that right, Shapes? Thank you very much for the 14-month subscription. Welcome on in. Twin separated by 7 years. Thank you very much for the 14 months of support, Shapes. Very much appreciated. 7 years, 7 months. Yes.
There's a baby asleep.
Oh, we'll bring him, show him off in a minute. I just don't think it necessarily was as big a deal as that. Oh, and a message from our sponsor, Zeusless.
Quarter moon face custard yuck hash justice for Samster.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits there, Zeus, and the lovely emojis. I just didn't think it was quite as big a deal for everyone to jump on it quite so forcefully. But granted, I can certainly put an extra line at the top of the Boneyard. I can get rid of the player positions of the players in the Boneyard, replace it with a skull or something like that. I will look more carefully at your comments regarding white text on red backgrounds in due course. I can boost these text messages, the shadow on the meshes maybe. Let me just have a go at this just off the cuff here. Actually, I'd have to remap the text mesh, but if I take the shadows off, or if I put them the other way around, I don't know if that's better or worse. I can darken the text slightly. Maybe not quite as much as that. I don't know if that makes it better or worse. The problem is because you've got a variety of different backgrounds, reds, greens, yellows, oranges, sort of greys. Here's a Dexter pup as well.
He's a sleepy boy.
Sleepy boy. Let's go to just cam a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, hello,
He's
boy.
a tired pupper.
Is Penny still in the alcove, or is she gone?
No, she's gone. She's on the bed at the moment. But I thought I'd bring him in to say hello before I pop him off to bed.
He's a big sleepy pupper.
He has had a long day today. He had to go meet his boarding kennel person today. and then we took him for a nice long walk along the beach. And he's been being a thorough mischief, and he stole some chicken.
Did he steal some chicken?
Yeah. So he's been a bit of a mischief. He is getting bigger.
I'm just going to address. Yeah, it's very much getting bigger. Just to address Jack's comment, the dark green, bright red is a weird contrast, but you're absolutely right. It's there for accessibility. Originally, the green was a lot. No, actually, I think the red was a lot darker originally. Actually, because I didn't want to put the white on red, because the brighter the background, the harder the white is to read. Granted, so the red was darker, but the problem with that is that it was too similar to the green. And actually, when I first showed David, I showed him the green, the red, and the boneyard, and he didn't realise there was a danger zone. He thought the boneyard was the danger zone. So David's a good case in point to point out that it is about accessibility and letting as many people play as possible. And I know there's a number of people who have various forms of colour blindness here, so making that accessible is really important. So David said it used to be identical to him, and that's that's a bigger problem than having it a little difficult to read. But I will read your feedback more carefully on the. Although it's interesting, some of the screenshots coming in, the text looks a lot less sharp than it does my end. Just to show you my end, just in case it's not appearing on the stream. And again, I will read the feedback more thoroughly. But you can see how sharp it is at my end, and so I perhaps need to appreciate, if you're not watching in 720p, or for whatever reason it's compressing it somewhat through the stream, it is. It might be the just resized on the pad, but it is certainly a lot sharper my end than some of the screenshots that I'm seeing coming in. Both of Jack's seem to be quite compressed. So yeah, if it's Twitch compression, I mean, I can't make the text any sharper than it is. I can't really make the prefabs any bigger, because then you're gonna limit the number of players that are available in the game. So the best way to combat that is to get some sort of balance between the colours of white on red. So I just need to find out the best way of doing it, and maybe changing the text to black when it's on a red background and white when it's on green is one way around it. That's the end of the round. Let's reorder the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kegler, DMC, Shapes, Topper, Innis, Effrontery, and Jack. You're in the danger zone. It is the end of the round. You're in the danger zone, which means you have to say goodbye. And we are going all the way to the final. 13 players still in, with one more category to go. Again, I will... red needs to be darker. All right.
You should put a little bone.
A little bone?
A little bone for people here in the boneyard.
Yeah, Jack suggested that, sort of skull and crossbonesy sort of thing.
Yeah.
Let's just play this pack out, just for a wheeze. I'm a 90s kid is going to be the last round before the final. Last chance to use your multiplier. Reese, AB, me, Lewis, you've still got them available. Interesting to see that we didn't have everyone leaving their multipliers till the final round. I don't know if that's because you could see the categories in advance. So that's the things I'm slightly more interested in, rather than just the presentational things, which is important as well. And I do want to hear back from you about it. But showing the categories in advance, has that slightly informed your multiplier choice any more than it would have otherwise done? Let's take a look at these questions, see how it plays out. Which of these events did not happen in 1997? Deep Blue beats Gary Kasparov at chess, Mike Tyson bites Evander Holyfield's ear, United Kingdom wins Eurovision, The Sixth Sense released in cinemas. I think it's D. And I'll be right, it was 1999. Let's reorder the board.
It was the first film I ever bought on DVD.
Is that right?
It really was. First one I ever bought on a DVD.
Mine was Spy Kids. Jers and Brand New Halo were fastest, but we got 4, it must be from Boosts up at the top, players in green. So yeah, on we go. I used the multiplier. Oh, because it's a test game, yeah, that makes sense. Multiplayer in the Boneyard. Which of these TV channels was launched in 1992? The Disney Channel, Nickelodeon, Jetix, or Cartoon Network? Answers up there, by the way, if you were.
I was actually going to enjoy playing, but...
Oh, fair enough. Well, I've pointed that out, you can't unsee it now. D, Cartoon Network, was the answer. Joggington fastest, David second, Halo third, AB me fourth, and Reese was fifth.
Thanks, Rubik's. It's nice to be out and about. I was starting to get a little bit stir-crazy being trapped.
Yeah, you had a week of 4 walls, pretty much, didn't you?
I was really sleeping for a while.
We have got our 6 players, 3 more questions in this round. I'm curious to test the final round as well. Tallest buildings in the world when they were completed in 1998. The Petronas Towers can be found in which country? Singapore, Indonesia, Philippines, or Malaysia? I'm hoping the transition when answering questions is a lot slicker than it was and looks a lot nicer.
I am doing a lot better Rubik's, thank you. Yes, I actually went and ran my exercise class today, which, for those who don't know, I do a rebound boot class, so that I'm actually doing the routines and all of the exercise with people, but I'm also shouting out what's coming next to people. So it really puts a lot of pressure on the lungs for me. But I managed to get through, and it was really good. So yeah, being a lot better.
D Malaysia was the answer. Kuala Lumpur, I believe. Let's reorganise the danger zone. Jers just poised above the line. Brand new header, Reese, Lewis, Jungton, David and Jers are out of the danger zone with 2 questions to go. Here is question 4. AB Me and Suzala and Reese and brand new header still with a nerf. It's N to nerf, by the way. Before being officially moved to Abuja in 1991, what was the capital of Nigeria? Kano, Ibadan, Port Harcourt or Lagos? My pronunciation of African cities is not so good. Most people getting this one, it was D. Lagos was the answer. AB Me fastest, Lewis second, Jogging Jump third, Nata third, Dragon was 5th. Let's reorder the board. One more question. 4 points between AB Me and Jers around that danger zone line. Can they make a difference? Let's have a look. Final question before the final. Which of these is one of the 15 types in the first Pokemon generation? Dark, Dragon, Fairy or Steel? Speed Dragon, Gyarados, Dragonite and all that. No, so the fairy Pokemon like Clefairy and whatnot, they were classified as normal types in Generation 1. Oh. Dark and Steel both introduced, I think, in Generation 2. Damn you Pokemon, says David. AB Me getting it right. Is it enough to surpass Jers? Let's find out. Yes, Jers sinking into the danger zone. AB Me getting out. David just clinging on with 31. Lewis, brand new Halo. Reese, Jungchum, AB Me and David make it to the final. This should be number of questions after points you start with. Number of questions correct minus number of danger zone appearances. I haven't shown them at any point, and that's deliberate. I felt that showing that from time to time, having that, even though it was on a toggle button, it sort of took away from the suspense. So a bit like with the Purge, where you don't know how many questions you've got right unless you're keeping track. It's nice to just have the surprise at the end. So Dragon, Jers, Lingo, Nata, Apollo, Suzala and Zeus. At the end of the round, you're in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. Out of range exception! Hooray! We've got an out of range exception. What's going on there? DZ start score, reorder player prefabs. Current round score. Okay, so there's a out of range exception because it won't reorder it. Because what's happened there? The start score. Okay, so that's something I need to fix. So that is going to be the end of the day, end of the stream there, because it's not going to reorganise anything, has it? No, it hasn't iterated the gameplay stage either. Oh, it has. Okay, I just need to press it twice. Don't know what that's all about. But yeah, those I think are the right scores. Number of questions asked minus number of appearances in the danger zone. But it's not reordered it for reasons best known to itself, so maybe I need to do some more work on the final. You've been eliminated. Don't know why you're still in red. And now I can't progress the gameplay any further, so that is going to be the end of it there. So clearly still some stuff to do there, and I will take your feedback on board as well, which I haven't read fully. I've just sort of been skimming through it as the stream has been ongoing. But all the finalists win. Yeah, there you go. Brand new Halo wins the most. So I'm looking at Twitch chat now rather than the Discord chat. The Discord chat's for me to mull over and respond in more detail, but just impressions of the new look, the new feel of the game, generally. I'm not looking for a garland of roses here, just general sort of one sentence sound bites of what you think of the new look. Repopulate the Vacancy is my first single. Looks slick, says Lingo. I think it looks slick. I think it looks a lot slicker. The sliding around, the animations of the prefabs, I think, looks a lot better. It looks more in keeping with my more modern output of games. Liking the categories before the game, yeah, I agree, Reese. I think it gives a more informed choice to using the multiplier rather than just saving it for round 4 and hoping for the best. Mrs. Flush is wondering when we're done here. She probably is. Yeah, it feels. I think it looks a lot better. Say for me, it's a big wrench, and I've sort of come to peace with it. Because Danger Zone is such a classic staple look, but it was you've got to remember the first original I did, Danger Zone 1, way back in 2019. It was the first original I did. It was only like the third game I implemented. Before that, I'd done Countdown and Blockbusters. So Danger Zone was only the first one I'd done, and it was broken, and it was me, with the knowledge I had at the time, doing what I could. And then I remade Danger Zone 2. Although I changed all the logic and the coding under the hood, the look of it was pretty much identical and was still quite limited because of the sort of newer output. You've got to remember, again, I did Danger Zone 2 before I did any of my other originals. It was Danger Zone, then Danger Zone 2, and then the next original was Google That. So of the games I've made, Danger Zone 2 is only the second of my originals, the first being Danger Zone 1. So I've learned a lot since whenever Danger Zone 2 was... May 2020, so you're talking nearly 2 years, and I've been doing pretty much a Danger Zone 69 when I've been doing basically a game a month since then.
Except it would be Danger Zone nice.
Yeah, and no, so having doing a game a month for nearly 2 years, I've learned a lot of stuff. I've learned how to better program stuff and to make things look better and make the experience better for everyone. So it is a bit of a wrench going away from that classic format, but that classic look, as nostalgic and maybe fun as it is to think back to, it was it's from a bygone era when I know I'm capable of doing better things now, and I want to realise that, and I want to make it a better experience for everyone else here as well. And I think this is a step towards that. Looks nice. Fan of the skull idea for the boneyard. Separation between Danger Zone and boneyard is the main thing that needs to work, otherwise it looks a lot better. Thank you, Topper. Thank you, Jers. Time starting at 6 is weird. Love everything else. So yeah, so that's an easy thing to fix. I can go 5 before it was going 5 to 0. 6 is weird. The reason for that is to tie it up with the soundtrack, which is 120 BPM. So it ties up with the seconds exactly, and because it's got a 6-beat intro, 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and 6, and Sting. Again, maybe that's nostalgia. I think changing the layout is one thing. I don't think I could change the core music for the game, especially because it's the only one I've done which has got fully original music by me. I would really feel aggrieved to do that. But before it's going 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Get ready, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 is quite nice, Lingo. Can you note that in suggestions? And I'll add that to the list. Looks good. This is the beta of the finished product. I mean, it's not even beta yet, Kegler. It's alpha. Beta is when we get to pilot stage. We're not even at that point yet, so it is still in alpha at the moment, to be honest. Danger Zone 11 max. Innuendo categories only. 2148 current update frequency. I do feel when I can see Topper's boneyard. I bet you do, Zeus. Maximum horny right now. We know, Zeus has had a glass of wine, so... Anyway, that is Danger Zone 3. Like I said, still some things that need doing to it. It's not finished. It wasn't finished anyway. That's before I started implementing feedback from everybody here. But I wanted to get feedback while it was still early. I only started this on Thursday, and I did half a day yesterday, half an afternoon, and I think I did an hour after Megs went to bed.
Really?
Yeah. So it's only it's only a day and a half. So there's still going to be stuff doing. I've got till March to make it right. Hello, Puss. There's a small cat there.
There's a small cat.
Small tabby
quite
cat.
Cuddly at the moment. Well, she was anyway. She's not being.
I'm going to call it there then. We'll call that the end of the stream. But thank you very much, everyone, for sticking around for the extra bit of stream. Danger. Say not a real game. Hello, Salem. Welcome to the stream. 69th chatter tonight. Nice. Yeah. I hope you like what you see. I will take on board your feedback. I will respond to everybody personally in the chat. No pennies for this game. It's just fun. So well done to all our winners here, and thanks to Oni for the retroactive question pack. This is from February last year. This pack, so hopefully it's still required a bit of a thing. To all of our new people who have joined us tonight, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you've had a good evening. Yeah, the charity stream, that was 16 hours, 11:30 till 2:30. That was a long day. 11 a.m. till 2:30. Puzzle hasn't got a number, Samson, because I took it out to demonstrate a point of what it could look like in the boneyard as a clearer differentiation between the two. The better one to do would probably be Innes's. If I take Innes's out, that's what it would look like. But if I put a skull and crossbones there or something. In fact, I could probably do that with Sprite. Maybe not the copyright symbol, or the flag of whatever that flag was. But yeah, I can do an awful lot. So, oh, that was quite good. A Joker. I can do things with sprites, so that'd be a nice, easy way to do it. But I can probably get a Skull and Crossbones one quite easily. So that's probably going to be a way around that. I probably have, but I don't know what the sprite code is for it. On your bike, that'd be a good one. I'm just. There you go. Snowboard. They're all snowboards. Runners. Yeah, that's a useful thing to have. You need to put probably need to put a different sprite chart in. I got mine from Bash. What I can also do, actually, what I could do, skull emoji, because actually you can just copy paste. Give me a sec, and I'll show you what this could look like. Copy and paste. There you go. So something like that for players who are in the boneyard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is your pin post. But not anymore. No, now you're a skull. The skull is featuring tonight. I think our raid message is going to have to be Yorick. Or hashtag last poor Yorick. I think that's going to be the raid message. So I'll have a think about that. Maybe a line as well. So if I put the line above, then it makes it really clear. No ways around that. I can make the line pulse, possibly. That's just an animation on the object, which is easy enough. Or make it do something really cool like... something like that. So it's maybe not quite as fast as all that, but a moving line would be really cool. Grey line or a bone? Yeah, maybe. It's just a raw image, so not sure. Anyway, I'm whittering on, and I'm trying to wrap up. Thank you very much, everybody, for playing tonight. Thank you to all our question writers. I hope you have fun. We've got a long time ago. Cryptex, The Abyss, Plinko, Only Connect, and whatever we played before this. Moneybox. So it's been an action-packed stream tonight. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining me. I hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you to everyone who's subbed, for all the bits that have come in, and for all the feedback, which, like I say, I will go through in more detail. And we'll get this ready for Aaron's pack, which is coming up in March. I am going to be back on Tuesday. Let me just look at the events coming up. Tuesday, we've got Word Wheels, apparently. That might just suddenly... Oh! And Dragon! Thank you very much for the subscription. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to our little family first month subscription. Great to have you here. And I do hope you'll come back. Word Wheels is what is on the docket. That might change into Wordle, possibly. I do need to make some changes, a couple of broken things in. Anyway, we've got The Purge by Bod. Looking forward to that. Sorry, Jay. The Purge by Jay on Tuesday, and we've got The Escape Artist by Tabstop, so a double dose of darkness this Tuesday. Look forward to that. The Arena, of course, continues on Thursday. Next Saturday, it's a set game. I think we probably will do set game. Set game, The Pyramid and Data Leak, and probably another trial run of Danger Zone if we've done a bit more work on it by then. In the interim, other fellows you can go and watch our great friend Topper One Gaming, who likes nothing more than to banter me. Topper One Gaming is doing some stuff tomorrow evening at 8 PM. It's going to be Strike It Lucky, Rebound, and something different. So do go give Topper a follow. Bash, in the meanwhile, I think he's been out tonight. He's streaming Wednesday and Friday next week, and he has got All Clued Up on Wednesday, which might be new. I don't think I've seen that before. And The Vault next Friday on Bash's channel. Do go give him a follow. In the meanwhile, we are going to go and raid. And who are we going to go raid? Let's take a little look. Anyone online to raid? Arg's up. Arg's up late. Let's go raid Argic. Argic, who was on the charity stream last Saturday, is playing The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I think he... is that something with... that's a Link to the Past on ASA Marathon. But Arg was a great support to us at the charity stream. So we are going to go raid Argic, and we're going to say hashtag alas poor Yorick as our raid message. Let's go send Arg some love. Thank you so much, everybody, once again, for joining me this evening. Have a great rest of the weekend. Thank you for your feedback. Look forward to hearing some more of it in due course. Until next time, you've been watching Game Night. I've been Royal Flush. Take care. Peace out. And good night.
Jabu Jabu here.